And we are live. Live. Live, I say live. Oh. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Masha. And this is another episode of Blackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Someone's pissing off. Something's pissing off. Give them the finger. It's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Number one in my book. Oh, rescue. What is up? What is up? Man, congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. And I am chilling. I got my feet propped up. Freaking, what's up from Jim? Parrot Irishman. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. There we go. I'm gonna try to stay on Hunter. What's up, Hunter? KP Heathen Skull. I do not have a drink. Blackbird. My favorite blackbird. How you doing? So I don't have any water. I got no drinks. I don't want to move. My feet hurt. So I'm just chilling with my feet propped up. Yeah. Today's an auspicious day for me. Yeah. Fun fact, on this day, 27 years ago, I EAS'd out of the United States Marine Corps. JD Preppy, hey, you finally made it live. Good to see you. What's up, my brother? Yeah, 27 years ago. Man, I feel old now. 27 years ago. That's crazy. Thinking about it. 7, 29, 30, 31. Yeah, I joined the Marine Corps 31 years ago. What's up, Paul? How you doing? Good to see you. What's up, my brother? How's your computer? Your computer. Oh man. So how are y'all been? JD prepping. I've cut it. Let's see. I've cut it twice in 27 years. Yeah. So, fun fact. Yeah. I joined. When I got out. I had my hair cut short. Kept it short, pretty much. I cut it to get a job at the prison, but it wasn't really that long. I think I was out for like a year. Fish Sticks, what's up? And then somewhere in between the 20 years that I was in South Carolina working for my uncle for pest control, I kept my long hair, and it was really hot, really fucking hot that year, and I just went ahead and cut it. And my uncle gave me $100. It was funny. What's up, half-ass ready? Hoorah! That's right. What's this, Blackbird? Ask to see my new toys. Oh, okay. Ooh, new toys, you say? Interesting, Blackbird. Please feel free to tell us what kind of toys you have. New toys. Hell yeah. Gotta love new toys. I don't have any new toys. Not really. But yeah. Man, this fucking thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. That's right. Hit that thumbs down button. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. See, it just kind of goes together. Oh, yeah, it's just beautiful. Yeah. Oh. So this is what I got for my YouTube off the tablet. Yeah, nothing. New stabby things. Ooh, stabby. Ooh, Blackbird. I like stabby. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Somebody's here, and it is rescue. Rescue to the rescue. How you doing? Good to see you. How you doing?
It's a good day.
Yeah, it's Friday.
That's it.
Friday.
What's up, everybody in chat?
I worked Friday. This Friday, I earned this Friday.
Right.
I got my feet propped up. I got freaking pains that I had forgotten about. And I got to sit back and prop my feet up. Oh,
Reminded you were alive.
Yes, pain reminds us that we're still alive, and I feel very much alive right now. Don E., how you doing? Yes, welcome everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Man, we know what you do. You come in the house, kick off your boots, take off your pants. Go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage and plop yourself on your female side of the couch or whatever. Rub your nasty balls in there. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Ladies, we know what you do. You come in the house, do the same thing. Kick off whatever medieval torture devices you call shoes. Drop trowel, drop skirt, whatever it is. Go ahead and, set your nasty tush somewhere in the men's section so you can get a whiff. And ladies, go ahead and pull that bra out from underneath your arm and so you can find some relief. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. So, welcome to Lackluster Fridays.
Skull. So what's on your mind today? How was the day? Did you say, oh, by the way, I was going to say something. I think I was walking off whenever you said it, so I didn't hear everything. So today is the, 20th anniversary since you got out?
Yeah, my 27th anniversary of leaving the Marine Corps.
Roger that.
Yeah. It was one of the most happiest days of my life. It really was. It really was. I was like, freedom.
Right on, sir. Right on.
But I realized,
simplify, Mr. Shad, simplify.
But I realized after, because when I got out, I was wide ass open, man. You could not stop me. You couldn't tell me anything. I traveled around. I did every drug I could probably possibly get my hands on. I drank more. I settled down with weed and just smoked my way across the East Coast, the West Coast. It was fun. Who we got here? Maccabeus. Maccabeus, what's up, Mac? How are you doing?
How are you, bro?
All right, man. Good to see you, Mac. Let's go. But there's something I realized. Something I realized after all that traveling and getting out of the Marine Corps, the pack is never off. I feel the weight on my shoulders at all times.
You're always rocking it.
Always there. Yeah.
I don't know how it took me 4 attempts to get on here, so it probably kicked me out 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah, just hang in there, Mac. Hang in there. I know you got some robotic audio right now. Right, half-ass. Yeah. Teresa. What's up, Teresa?
What's up, Teresa? What's up, everybody in chat? Hopefully everybody had an awesome day. You were in control of it, so It all depends on how you took it.
Yeah.
Tomatoes are looking good.
I
Got a little
pushed
bit
everything today. A lot of things happened. I was trying to get ahead of schedule at work, so I was really pushing it. But things happen outside my control, right? And I just settled for being right on schedule. So
I know this is totally off topic, but it's just random shit in my head. But so I just looked at chat, and when Teresa says Blackbird Dawn, for some reason my brain went, "What? Blackbird down?" I was like, I was thinking, "Man down, man down."
oh man, I don't know what y'all want to talk about, man. I am down to do whatever.
I don't know. I mean, I just kind of, I don't know. I'm in a good mood, so it's whatever you want. I mean, as far as my latest little perk of interest has been this latest stuff with the Shroud of Turin.
Ooh, there's
And I
more.
got,
There's new
Yeah.
news. Something develops.
yeah, some new stuff where they've done this. It's some different testing and combination and tracking of different pollens that were actually on the fabric in it. What they've been discussing, everything has been matching up historically written, not just biblically, but through what is it, Josephus, and there were some other Roman style names that had this documented. It's got the whole trail of the existence, and there's some stuff in there.
Right?
Yeah, there was stuff. I've always been impressed by it. I personally, I can say I've always believed in it, just because until you can show me that you can make that, then because that's the whole thing is the image. And then the whole way it came about and stuff is just really unbelievable.
Right.
And of course,
I
now
remember the
88
history.
Catholic churches has it. So now everything's got to be done off of already pre-existing knowledge and stuff. Found out that the example that carbon dating they did was actually off of the corner that had already been patched, and that they sat on this data for 29 years that it actually contained cotton. And so it wasn't part of the original shroud. And that only came out of through like a FOIA request to the British Museum, I think it was, the guy said. 29 years it took to finally get that disclosed because they didn't want to let that go. Their carbon dating was doing the 1600, it was off. That was a patch that was done because it had been through so much.
Yeah, it was very tattered. Yeah. I mean, for the history of the Shroud of Turin, it was a traveling artifact. It was a holy relic. It was a relic. It's a relic, and it traveled around. They did a pilgrimage with it. And people would follow along with this pilgrimage, and go wherever this thing went. There's some other things out there. I heard stories about the nails. There's nails out. There's pieces of wood. Of the crucifix, of the actual wood used in the crucifix. But over time, they either, somebody keeps it, right? You're like, I'm just going to hang on to this and put it in my collection, and I never see the light of day, or they sell it or something.
Well, the last family that had the shroud, before they gave it over to the Pope, they didn't give it to the church, they gave it to the Pope. And before they did that, that family had got a hold of it hundreds of years before by actually trading 2 castles for it.
2 castles. Wow.
2 castles. They traded 2 castles for it.
It's worth 2 castles.
I forgot which one of them, and I feel bad now because I just kind of went blank. I guess it just wasn't. I forgot which one of them it was, because it's part of the scientific stuff with the shroud and the stuff that they've really looked into, and the type of linen, the degradation of known stuff that's in, the linen and the processing and making linen.
Right.
Lycone or something like that it was called. It was a weird name like that, but they know that like expires after, I think it's like 800 years. Well, there's not a trace of it on there, which showing the existence being longer. And I don't know, I've always been impressed with it just because of that image. And you're talking it can't be recreated. Even to this day, with the technology we've got,
Right.
you can't do it without burning the cloth.
Right. Right. I remember this conversation, and the theory was that Michelangelo himself was the guy that painted it. So they said, okay, if Michelangelo painted this, then he would have had to painstakingly take each thread and paint it all around the linen, like the actual thread.
Well, actually, Shad, that's one of the impressive things is the penetration of the image that they show doesn't actually penetrate all the way through the fabric, which is what counters the whole dye, the whole planning, because it doesn't even permeate all the way through the threading. It's pretty weird.
Right. So so basically they're saying that the image that you see is what was on the body.
Yeah, and it's only layered. Like the guy goes, you can literally take and scrape off that layer of the linen, and you can remove the image because it doesn't permeate all the way through. Or like ink,
and nobody knows
ink or some kind of dye. It soaks the whole thread. This didn't even do that.
Exactly. Yeah. Painting or anything like that would have soaked it. In this
blood type
stain.
Nobody
knows what is the stain. What is the actual composition of the stain?
Oh yeah, the image. Yeah, see, there you go. And that's what is that guy said, man? I can't even remember how. Just it was astronomical. But so they had some nuclear scientists that did testing on the atom bombs and nuclear power. So they weren't like the Christian scientists; they were just nuclear scientists, and they dissected that and came up with some it would take a light power of 34 point something billion with a 0.54 pulse blast that it would take it. So basically, Christians on the side of people like me, that was the moment of resurrection.
Right. That's what this thing is portrayed as. That scientists cannot disprove. They cannot disprove that this is basically a photographic image of some kind of resurrection, some kind of energy thing that happened. And
well, and discovered totally by accident. It wasn't even when it was found. It was found in 1948, right at the beginning that we established photography. And they even talk about the box that came in to take the picture. It wasn't a camera like you would even begin to believe. It's kind of like the old computer stories, when you hear how they were the whole floor of the business building kind of thing. Well, that's how the beginning cameras were. And the guy even talks what it is he did that, and then he went in the dark room to start to develop, and that's when that image showed itself. And he's even quoted as his first words out of his mouth was, "Oh my God," because it was like you're just taking a picture of the shroud, what's on it, and you're thinking, okay, we're just going to capture what's on it. Had no idea that the negative was going to show that impression that had been done on that fabric.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that
they use some kind of thing that's called something VM48 or something, and it's for nuclear stuff. And they examine that, and it shows it as a 3D type image, which is the only thing that's ever shown that way. You can't create that.
Wow.
Because of the depth.
Yeah. So my question is, for the whole time that the shroud was, being
traveled,
carried around in the medieval times, there was no image of it, no physical,
nobody knew about it.
Image.
Yeah, nobody knew. All they knew was that was the shroud that Jesus was covered up with. Let's try to keep it safe.
Right, and so they didn't see it until the image didn't come out until 1948 when the guy actually took a picture.
Yep.
Wow, that's interesting.
And man, I gotta say, you listen to this, basically the story of the crucifixion, and the things that he went through, and like the guy that was talking to Tucker earlier today that was doing it, he even showed the Roman whips that they used when they whipped him, and you can even look on that X-ray image And you get a little way and the detail just comes in. You can even see the lash marks where they left the blood stripes. You can see that on that body. You can see where the little lead balls that were on the end impacted. You can see where his right eye was even caught, and they think that he probably was blind in the right eye when he was crucified, because it shows that he got hit from the side and it wrapped around. It looks like it shattered his eye socket.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know. It's such a chilling feeling.
Yeah. I mean, it's well known. And what's up, Rabbit? And I mean, Jesus' crucifixion is the marker in history. It's the marker in history. You know, ACBC, or ADBC, right? ADBC. That's where all the timelines are based upon. That's because it's a well-known fact.
Right. So it's historical from all aspects. It's not just a belief thing. And by the way,
exactly.
So you don't miss this message, 3 legs, which, if I'm not mistaken, oh, well, I think that's Joe, right? Anyway,
Yes,
this sewing kit you sent helps Super Tweaker out. His pocket tore.
Right on. Mac, are you still with us? Mac is having
Yeah,
some
I'm here.
issues.
Can you hear me?
Robotic voice, yeah. We can't hear you. Yeah, it kind of froze up. Oh, okay. I will drop the link again so you can come up. Hopefully it fixes it. Yeah. I think with Maccabeus, third time is a charm. His signal starts to propagate and, become stronger.
I wonder if I can turn my resolution up a little bit. So,
I mean, it's all on his end too. I mean, if he killed his video, that would probably help. I don't know. Oh, I'm starting to get a headache.
what's up, everybody? Chat. What's up, Anarchy? Wingnut.
What's up, Wingnut? And Chance is in here. Sherry, what's up, Sherry? Yeah, we're just, I don't know, whatever topic of discussion comes up right now. It's the Shroud of Turin. Yeah.
Well, and yeah, it's whatever. I didn't mean to. I don't want to. Cherokee's chewing me out, I guess, my pronunciation. I understand the whole Yeshua and there's no J in Hebrew.
Oh, okay. I mean, Cherokee, I love you, but it's a well-known fact that nobody can understand Cherokee. So when Cherokee is chewing you out for pronunciation, that's pretty ironic.
Yeah, I think the one above, I got a bunch of shits or something. It was like shit in a row or something. What was it? Yeah.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah.
Shit. If you cannot read Hebrew. And then that's when I started
I mean,
getting.
Cherokee's a badass. I love Cherokee, and he got receipts and everything. But I don't know. It's and I speak redneck, so it's hard for me to understand you sometimes, Cherokee.
Oh yeah. Well, I've taken pride on being able to decipher the Cherokee code. It's just that sometimes he throws a wrench at me. I don't know if he's working on new code or what, but
Yeah.
sometimes he throws me off. What's up, hooligan?
Oh, okay. This is Mac, probably. Let's see. Yep, Maccabeus.
It's the Mac
Oh,
attack.
Maccabeus. Oh, the circle.
This one's gonna work.
Over Barbaros.
Mac, you need to smack that hamster and tell him to get to work. Better get a pedal faster, damn it.
Hooligan, my grandma was half Cherokee. Right on.
Hey,
All I know is
that's too
talk to me on
controversial.
here.
I did have something
There
on
he is.
my mind, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get you to come probably over to mine. I don't want to some controversial kind of stuff. I had a question. There was a guy I just saw an interview. Have you ever heard of a dude named Orwell? Not the 1984 thing, but this latest little. He's a blonde-haired dude named Orwell.
No, can't say I have.
He's the guy with the whites only community. Have you heard
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah, he was doing an interview, and I forget that dude's name. He was kind of active during all that rioting and stuff. He's kind of a young guy, got a little mustache. What's up, Canadian? But it was just, it was weird. His viewpoint is what I found kind of really, I was like, really? Because he kind of, went heavy with the race thing and how, the European, and he kind of was going into the bloodline. And I was just kind of from my perspective and knowing down here. And I'm like, I'm not even, is there really any just like soul ancestry, type European that came over and that family line has never deterred? And it's just like it was, 250 years ago when we started this country. I mean, is that possible? I mean, is that legit, you think? Because I'm just surrounded by all kinds of mixed stuff between Hispanic, black, white, hell, some Asians. I mean, this is Texas. We're just mixed.
Oh yeah, I mean, I like to say I've got strong Viking heritage, but on my mom's side there's a mixture. There's Cherokee. There's my sister was named after my great grandmother, who was straight up Cherokee. So I can't even tell you the name. It's a very Cherokee name, kind of like Sacagawea or some shit. So that's my sister. But so they've got Cherokee, they've got Irish, they got German, they got Scottish, right? And Cherokee in there. And here my lily white ass comes along. So that's right. In my DNA as well, right? I can't claim any straight lineage. I don't think anybody can.
See, really. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was laughing a minute ago because Chance kind of called me. He goes, "Young guy with mustache during the protest." That describes like 50 guys. I was like, "Yeah, that's true." I guess that was kind of a lame description.
I mean, I'll say the name Talana. That was her name, Talana.
Yeah, I forgot the dude. You'd know it because he was on I think he started with the Blaze Media dude, and he was out there with that Hispanic chick Savannah, whatever. He was a guy that was out doing a lot of the protest reporting.
Oh, okay. I probably know who you're talking about. I did see the interview. I seen some of the interview with the whites only community. But I don't understand. I mean, I don't know how I feel about it. I don't really care.
It was just weird for me because I grew up down here, and I remember that was the Klan kind of thing. They always did this pure-blooded race thing when I was a kid because it was next door to Vidor, Texas, which was kind of where they were at. And so you'd hear that. But then it was like, dude, we've been through wars and stuff. You don't think people had wives over there, met people that they brought over? I'm sorry, I've just never understood it. Even back then, I didn't understand it because, hell, dude, down here, we got the wagon trail. You know how many families started out and, the husband dies off and then the woman ends up with somebody else who might have come from somewhere else, Germany or some shit. And, she dies off and he ends up marrying a freaking squaw or something. So now then there's that tribe. And then here we are 300 years later. We're like, no, I'm pure European. It's like, really, dude? I think you probably
even Europeans
more milk in your lineage than you realize.
Yeah, there's even the Europeans were not pure.
Right.
Matter of fact, the Europeans have a lot of Mongolian. They have a lot of African. They have a lot of Saudi Arabia, Arabic in there as well. So what the fuck?
Right.
I mean,
it just sounded so archaic for me. It was like some kind of old talk. It's like, really? I kind of thought we knew well beyond that nowadays, but
right. I mean, you want to trace. I mean, what part of your body do you want to claim as your European lineage? Your right arm, then the left arm is like Moroccan. I mean,
Well, it's only pure
we don't worry
Europeans
about
are
the left
allowed,
arm.
so only your left foot.
Right. So yeah.
It was so crazy. Listen, because at first I thought it was just kind of like a culture thing. Because I could kind of see that, if you're seeing areas in a culture type of that environment, I don't think that the answer to a problem is just to mimic the problem and then call that a solution. So that didn't, but man, then listening to him talk, and it was just so archaic. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, really? We got people that are that retarded still. Okay, cool. I reckon.
I mean, I'm from the hood originally, and then I moved to the wood, and it's bad there too. I mean, you got crazy white boys that are hopped up on meth that would just run a truck right through your trailer. You know what I mean? they will, and they'll do it butt ass naked, with a rubber chicken on their head. I mean, it's I don't see where it's like you're trying to claim he's trying to claim some type of purity. I mean, yeah, it's tell you the truth, it really sounds white supreme pizza.
Well, it does, man. That's why I was like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just so archaic and retarded thinking. And it's like, wow, we just retro that.
But you know what? I mean, this is America. And so there's places that are, Muslim enclaves. We all know that that's part of the clique, right? You live in a social clique. If you're Hispanic, chances are you're probably going to live in a Hispanic neighborhood, just because of the familiarity, right? That's just the thing, If you're black, chances are you're going to live in a black neighborhood, just because everybody's familiar, and probably everybody's family too. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing, is that the same thing with family. But when everybody else does it, the whites, we do it too, right? So it's it's just what we do. We like to be in a familiar area overall, right? So overall, we like to be in a familiar area with familiar people that we can relate to. But that doesn't mean that it's absolutely exclusive, right? So not everybody's black, not everybody's white, not everybody's Hispanic, not everybody's Korean, or Asian. It's a mixture, because you're going to have these enclaves that are going to, some Asian guy is going to move in, be like, hello, what up, my homies, right? I'm here. Yeah. What's up? So
down here, I guess most down here you find people that like the area, so they're like adapting to the area. It's like people that have moved in here, even the assholes that we got up here. But they, because it's a wide variety. I mean, sometimes I wonder, because I don't even look at like any of that. Well, right.
That's right. Yeah.
But down here, it's usually it's like a culture kind of thing. I guess it's the way of life. It's like, do you fit in because the way things are? It's not. But I do see what you're saying, because that definitely happens. Hell, I've been to those areas where you got the little barrio, you got the hood, you got little meth town. That's usually the white people are usually got the meth town. That's the meth trailers and shit. And over down here, see, that's not like, they don't have trailer parks and all those. These are the ones you find out in the woods. This is the deer lease that was taken over after deer season. And then you show up one day to kind of check your fields, and there's like a tent, or there's an old beat up ass trailer parked up in there.
Yeah. That's all right, Mac. Where are you at, Mac? Mac.
It's the Mac attack.
I can't get Mac. What's going on here? hold on. It's not. Hold on. Maccabeus, sign off. I can't get you. It won't allow me to bring you up. It says edit name, kick from studio, ban from studio. I don't want to hit any of those. That's terrible options. So yeah, get out and come back in, Maccabeus. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, all right, boom, gotcha. I got you. You're in.
In the
No,
wind.
he's not. Yeah. Conde Corso, what's up? Oh, I ate too much. Oh man, there's this really cool barbecue place. Oh my god! And I got pulled pork. I got a pulled pork sandwich, pulled chicken sandwich, and a brisket sandwich. And I ate 2 of the sandwiches. Maccabeus.
So you all fat and happy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Miserable, fat, dumb, and happy. Oh, what's up, Dan H?
Which project?
Brother, that's right. We're all family. I mean, that's how I look at it. I subscribe to universal brotherhood. All right, he popped off again. 3rd time's the charm. Come on, Mac, you can do it.
If it help if I turn my camera off, or if I put it.
I mean, no, it's not on our end. It's on Maccabeus end. He's just got the
His poor internet connection. Them squirrels just can't run fast enough.
Yep, he got the shitter net.
Shitter net.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just been random shit I've heard as I've been messing with shit today, and that day was just I get forward. I just it's an option, Anarchy. I think it's an option in the new StreamYard, and so if you just do that, I'm still here, but it just takes me off screen.
I'm still here too.
You get nothing but audio.
That's right.
Dun, 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 dun. See, then we talk shit and you don't know who said what. Yeah.
Who said what? What?
Oh, who said that? Hey, who's that?
Who's that? Who that is?
Who that be, man? Who that be?
Oh, I bumped my toe in the dark.
The shadow knows. That's it, Canadian. The shadow knows.
Okay. Oh, we're in.
Yeah, it's in the settings. I don't know exactly where, but it's in the settings.
I don't think you can turn it off. To tell you the truth, I don't think it turns off. Wingnut, I think it just. What's up, Amy? Yeah, it doesn't give me options. Oh, okay. The only options it gives me on the camera is like I can face it forward, backwards.
Oh yeah, that part. It would be under the. So it won't be under the mic or camera one. It would be under the little gear icon for like a more settings or something.
Yeah, I'm looking at settings right now. Camera. Okay.
And it might only be
with my camera. If you have any overlays, covers the left screen, like advanced restrictor firewall mode. Please read these instructions first. This setting cannot be changed while in the studio. Please leave and rejoin to change it. Oh shit. I don't know what that means. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna mess with that. Yeah, I'm on a cell phone.
Yeah, there's something in the settings. I don't know.
Maccabeus.
I think
Maccabeus
did before.
Just giving
I'm
me the
saving a bottle
options.
of rum for Rabbit if he ever comes to Canada to go fishing. Half-ass.
I really was half-assed. I was contemplating. I was like, what does this button do? I don't know. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. What's up, Amy?
What's up, Miss Amy?
think I'm trying to get in the chat. I don't know.
Sherry says, Mad Shad, is there a book on Celtic language translation?
Celtic language translation? Yeah, sure. I don't know much about it. Celtic. It's like it's kind of I don't know. Yeah, there's books. But I like to, of course, I look into Old Norse, right? I kind of I wouldn't say study, but I like it. I have a dictionary. I look up stuff. I can transliterate from English to Old Norse to Younger Futhark runes. So basically like Viking language. But even that was that's a holdover from Celtic. And there's a lot of Celtic. Yeah, exactly. Canadian. There's a lot of one word means something somewhere. Up north, and it means something totally different down south. In European Celtic. Going to be going sea glass and rock hunting on the Erie coast soon. Any good spots to go explore? I mean, I feel embarrassed because I have not crawled the Erie coast much. I really there are some cool places. There's some lighthouses. There's some really cool lighthouses there. Check out the lighthouses I can't think of the names, but literally. All right, Mac, you're back. Oh, still got that robot audio.
What's up, Hudson?
Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. Lacklustering, all right. Mac, can you hear us, Mac?
Yes, I hear you good. You are 5
All right.
by 5.
5 by 5.
5 by 5 on our end. Okay. Well, on our end, you are 2 by 3, I think. Yeah, it sounds very robot. I eat it. Ark, I eat.
What's up, Tuck?
I'm very sorry.
Try turning off your camera. What's up, Tuck?
Try it again, Matt. Say something now. He's still back there, right?
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, he left altogether.
You pushed the wrong button, Mac.
Pushed the button. He pushed the button.
Push the button. What's up, Tuck? Good to see you.
Salted caramel and ice cream, just saying.
Canada, man, I'm telling you.
I have
Man, that's awesome.
Dutch chocolate.
I can't even think of dessert right now. Yeah,
Trying to hang lights in.
trying to hang lights and shit. Yeah,
Shed some light on it.
shed some light on the subject. Yeah.
What you think of the nukes 2 subs that are over there outside Russia now? What you take on that?
Where are they exactly?
Shit, I forgot the name of that location, but
Are they like in the north end?
yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's significant. Yeah. That's definitely a projection of power. Yeah, that's like Russia's backyard. They what's up, me puppet? That is Russia's backyard, basically the North Sea. Because they use that to be able to navigate to the North Pole, and get closer to us, right? So that's the thing too, is they're within striking range from the North Pole at us, and now that we're just we're just hanging out in their backyard. What's up, Trent? How you
Gentlemen,
doing, brother?
Professor,
man?
what's going on,
Good to
Rescue?
see you.
Good to see
Good
you.
to see you.
Good to see everybody in the chat.
Yes,
Just,
indeed. Yes, indeed.
Out here watering the garden, and your nephew is your fur nephew is barking at the sprinkler.
Good. That is good sign.
Yes,
That is a
Yeah.
great sign.
yes.
That is a great sign. Awesome. Yeah.
He's at 99.9%.
Hell
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take care of yourself, half-ass.
Take care,
Half-ass, right?
I got you, Cherry.
Rex, my man.
I don't know what I
Cherry.
said that set you off, but yes, I understand there's plastic and stuff. I'm not sure it's in the hamburgers and watermelon that I eat, but
Oh,
he's
okay.
like rescue. Yeah, fake fish equals plastic in fish, steak, hamburger,
Here.
watermelon, plastic in it. Also fake blueberries.
Come here. Come here.
Well, don't eat that stuff,
They
Cherry.
do that. I mean, they do. It has been found. Oh, what's up, Cole?
He's on guard. He won't look at the camera because he's in
Yep.
front of me and standing there.
Yep, he's working.
Well, I feel for y'all eating that plastic stuff. Maybe you go down, maybe shake hands with the guy that raises that cow. So when you get your
Yeah.
steak, you know it's been eaten out of that field you've been driving by for the last 3 years. But
Yep.
I mean, it's in everything. Sure, I believe that.
Yep.
Most things. It's in most things.
oh yeah, if you just go grab that canned stuff, or like I'm still blown away how people actually buy Walmart meat. It's like you do understand that this was a department store, right? And so now you buy your meat there, and it's like it makes no sense to me. We never have, dude. I've never understood that concept. Ever since they went 24/7 to put groceries in there, it's like you really think I'm gonna buy my fresh food from you? You're a department store.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's up, Rule 2IC?
Rule. Come on, Cole. Here.
What's up, Jason? Good to see you. See if I can drop this link again. Help Mac out.
Firefly Farm.
Or anybody else going? What's up, Lori? Anybody else that wants to come up?
Go potty.
Oh. Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah. Cole, he's even putting weight back on. He's eating like ain't no tomorrow.
that's great. That's great.
it. Good appetite's
That's
always a good sign.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, he will be stronger,
Yep.
bigger, and stronger.
Yeah. All right, let's go. House.
Might even have to rename him to Steve Austin when it's over.
And you know what? As much money as we just spent on him, yeah, he needs to get a job. He truly needs to get a job.
Poor old Cole's he's already in deficit.
Oh yeah, he's deep in debt. He needs a job,
It in the news,
but I'd do it again if I had to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right,
Sure.
leave the sprinkler alone. Sprinkler ain't messing with you. It's
Cherokee,
watering
did you
the
think
garden.
that they don't know that they jack with our food? Is that what it was? Do I come across that naive? Do I really? I am a kind of a dumb redneck down here in the woods.
Come on, Bobo.
I mean,
I think that's what I was called one day. I was a hick. I'm just a dumb hick. I think that was the comment. You're a dumb hick. I'm like, yeah, okay.
okay. Yeah.
Ouch,
Right.
that hurts so much. I'm crushed. However, will I make it through the rest of the day?
You sound like me, Rescue.
Man, I
Back in
started
my-
out. Go ahead.
Yeah. Back in my when I was chasing enlightenment through marijuana and philosophical conversation. I would I went to a lot of colleges and everything just to hang out. Usually I'd go there and play chess, right? And you'd meet just all kinds of folks. And there was a professor there, and I shit you not, he talked. I don't want to say worse than Cherokee, but it was you. He would be talking about quantum physics, like Michelangelo and the by God and ding dang the bong bow. You know, like
The,
what?
that was the Swedish professor. Swedish.
I mean, he was just straight up redneck, you know, and that he taught classes like that, you know, just everybody's like, I need a translator, you know, but he was like,
Should have got a second degree for interpretation of his class.
right.
You got course credit. But
I
you
guess it's
know
better if he
it.
has his,
It's
you know,
special.
if he had his huge chalkboard that he could translate what he's talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
Down to chapter 17, you know, bada bing da bong bow. What?
I went for my networking, my associate's degree in networking, and I ended up having to teach the computer class because the professor that was there was still talking about the old 5 1/4 platter drives that were in computers. I'm like, you do know that we've already upgraded SSDs, right? So like, there's a whole nother structure to this. And he was like, oh, well, gee, Brian, would you like to show them? And I go, fine. So I actually took all the components to a computer, and I had the whole class build a computer.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's
so, like, I know about Green Greg's, but he's not that he's got a southern accent, but he's not like, you know, it's not only the southern accent, like there's also the southern sayings, you know, like knee high to a grasshopper, you know, here the boat,
fire, son.
you know, yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, shit like that. By God, everything was by God, you know.
Hey, all for his kingdom.
All for his kingdom. How you doing?
If it's any consolation, all for his kingdom, that kind of makes viable sense to have a friend that over where you guys are like-minded. Otherwise, I think being friends kind of hard if you're at least not like-minded.
Oh, right on. Well, please hit that thumbs down and fuck you button. That's right. Oh wait, we got some coal here.
Cole, actually.
Hey, Cole.
Oh,
What's
he's
he?
going down.
What's he? Cole.
High protein kibble. This boy has gone through 30 pounds in 5 days. He's gone through a 30-pound bag in 5 days.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, hey, you know, you get sick, you have surgery. It's time to eat.
Yeah,
It's time to, you know,
yeah.
get those supplements in you, protein shakes. You know,
Yep.
eat steak.
I took we had a roast. We got a roast in the freezer, you know, that we get from our farmer. I cut that thing up and cubed
Oh,
it and
I'm
put
sorry,
it
not confused.
in a bowl, and he smashed it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What's up,
The
Huckleberry?
COO gave him a couple
Yeah.
chicken legs the other day.
Who was that? Was that Rule?
Nice.
that was
This
Meat
is Meat Puppet, I think.
Meat Puppet.
Yes, Meat Puppet.
Aha.
One of the resident truck drivers.
Well,
Yeah.
that narrowed it down
How you
to a
doing?
couple of dozen. No, I'm just
Meat puppet.
What's up?
something, man.
I'm taking a break. I spent the last half an hour moving from my 23 Kenworth to my brand new 2026 Kenworth with like 850 miles on it. So
Nice.
it's like
What?
brand new.
Nice.
Wow.
Congrats.
Sweet.
Best part.
Standard or
I didn't-
automatic?
Well, I know how to drive standard. I got my license on a standard, but I've been doing this for 11 years. I'm lazy now. I do automatics.
Oh. I've
This,
It's
never-
this
recovery
thing drives
truck, so-
itself. Huh?
I sat in the seat and I looked down at the shifter type stuff, and I think 2 different kind of trucks. That's all I've ever known about automatic stuff. I've never.
Well, I've done the automated manual, the regular autos, the normal manual 10 speed. I've done
Hold on,
13
so-
speeds.
Wait a minute, Meat Puppet. So did you say automatic manual?
Correct. Volvo has an automated manual transmission where you can let it do the automatic thing, or you can hit a button like a shifter paddle and shift up and down by yourself.
Oh, kind of like the cars do, where these little hybrid cars,
Right,
where you can
yes.
either be automatic
like
or
the
you can do your
Lambos.
little drive it
Correct.
yourself.
Correct. Yes, sir. That is correct.
Man, that'd be crazy. See, I don't know, man. And I'm just okay. So I'm just talking stupid shit. So I'll say it up front. So
That-
there. But
no worries.
my experience goes so far back. See, I just have a hard time even going. So you got an automatic transmission that's hauling this oversized load up a damn mountain grade stuff. Like, how does that work?
Well,
It's-
it's not. Most of the oversized guys I've talked to, they're driving old school long nose Kenworth or
Peter cars.
a Peterbilt. They might run international, but they're all manual transmissions, and they're specifically spec'd out to be heavy haul trucks.
Okay, so we haven't gone
Gearing, the
full blown
ratios.
stupid yet.
No.
Okay, because
No,
that's I gotta
we have-
say, man, when all the electric
We
stuff
have not gone
comes
full
out,
retard.
I always
We're,
thought that
we're,
was
we're
funny.
about half retard right now.
Well, see, most of all my driving experience was either flatbed,
Mhm.
drop deck, or oversized stuff. So I was
I
either
thought-
doing metal pipe loads or like equipment, you know.
Sure.
And so I'm just then all of a sudden you see Elon's cool little electric
Excuse me.
truck, and you start hearing about all this automatic transmission. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Right.
I don't have these people actually been in a truck and felt what happens when you hit that grade with that 85,000 pounds behind you. I mean, it's not like we just sail along drinking Starbucks. It's like it's some
Right.
serious
No,
downshift, and then coming downgrade. Like, how does that work? Does it like auto downshift
Well-
you as you're going downgrade?
No, for the automatic transmissions that are full auto, you can use your jake brake, or you can use your normal pedal brake.
Yeah.
Jake brake is another name for engine brake if you're not familiar.
Oh yeah, what it opens all the cylinders up is what it does. It drops
Yeah,
your
and you hear it
pressure.
go, like on the old school trucks when you hear them
Yeah.
go pop, 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 pop. That's them
Yeah.
hitting the engine brake to slow down.
Okay.
It's opening up your cylinders, dropping your compression.
Yeah. So you lose speed with the engine, and then
Yep.
you can slow it down safely.
Seeing like a lot of the log trucks, that's what you got to run around here because
Sure.
the log weights, and so you'll hear them. Boo! And
Yep.
this here comes that curve, and it's like, yep, you got to drop that shit down pretty quick because getting that ass to that meal.
Yep. I've even on occasion drove past Mad Chad's area of Ohio. On occasion.
Nice.
I typically run Midwest. I'll run like Wisconsin down to maybe Kansas City. On occasion down to Texas, maybe.
You do dry box, reefer, or flatbed, or
I'm not dumb enough to do reefer. That's too much work for me. It's a lot of hard work too, so props for that. Them and wiggle wagons, I don't mess with them wiggle wagons either. That shit's for the birds.
oh yeah,
I mostly do reefer. I've done dry van. But I'd say the majority of my career has been refrigerated.
see, I never could get into dry box, reefer, the wiggles or nothing. I was always my philosophy back in those younger years was if I drive a drop deck or a flatbed, then that means rule number one, it's too big for me to pick up, so somebody else needs to put it on there. And it was like,
Right.
but it's like if they sent you with a cargo trailer, man, somehow they could figure out a way. It's like, well, yeah, we're shipping these 275 boxes, and all we have is this little 2-wheel dolly, though. Wait, what? And it was like mess.
Right.
I heard the horror
They don't-
story. I didn't need to live it. It was like, gotcha.
They don't pay me enough to unload it. You or a lumper service can unload it. I, however, am not.
Actually, and I used to drive for Milton on the flatbed side.
Oh, okay.
Drive with
Well,
them.
I won't say who I drive for just because
You're active, so yeah.
Yeah, they're an active one, but I'll put it in back chat. It's a famous brand that as soon as you look at back chat, you'll know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's who I work for currently.
Well, yeah, you do kind of come down this way then, because I know just about an hour and a half, 2 hours up the road, there's one of those locations.
Yeah, we got them all over the place.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've never drove in a truck, 18-wheeler or anything of that nature. You know,
I
I've
almost,
been loaded. I've been the guy that would unload them either with a pallet jack or a forklift.
Forklift, same here.
sure.
Yeah,
I've seen forklift drivers load an entire 53-foot trailer in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
yeah, we've done it. I've done it. Yeah,
I
Yep.
love those guys.
Yeah.
Anyone who can load a
especially-
full trailer in 15 minutes or less, I love them.
Especially the ones that can drop a load, back out of it, and spin around and come back out.
Absolutely correct. Yep, I've seen them do
Yes.
it.
I have too. Yep. Yes.
I've done it. And we
almost,
had the ramps. We had
Yeah,
the ramps.
the,
We had
you
like
drive
2
up
ramps.
the ramp at an angle. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So I
That's
mean,
kind of what
so
I'm
you've
using
got-
to walk
you've got
between
this
my two
ramp,
trucks to
and then you've got
unload.
this pallet, and so the pallet, when you go up the ramp, you gotta angle the pallet downward
You got to tilt
as you're
it
going up
back
the
or
ramp.
something.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
vice
Take it
versa,
back up as you
vice
crash.
versa when you take them out.
Take care,
Yeah, or you're
Sherry.
gonna crack the top.
Night, Sherry.
Yeah. No, it's one of those things that, yeah, with those angled ramps like that
What's
from
up,
the
Todd?
outdoor, you definitely got to angle your fork back when you come down the ramp,
What's up, Tier?
Digger.
depending on which way you go.
Tier been making
What?
some sourdough. What?
Ooh.
Y'all ain't been watching
Almost.
that?
Yeah,
She been working that sourdough bread.
absolutely.
I think-
Speaking
what
of
was it?
making,
Oh,
Professor,
what, banana bread?
your girl made some homemade hot salsa, and she made salsa, a medium salsa with mangoes.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Mango.
Yeah. Yeah.
And-
A little heat, a little sweet.
Yes, and she said, "Here you go. I'll see you later. I'm going to a pool party."
I made salsa going to go.
How hot
going to
is
go
the
play.
hot salsa?
It has habaneros in it. It's
I'll
It's
I'll
very
stuff that one.
palatable, and then you slowly get that heat on the back end. It's good.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
that's
I'll
good.
skip the habanero salsa because I don't need to spend the next hour and a half in the bathroom like I ate Taco Bell.
Da- ha- ha- ha. But it's
Jalapenos, I don't mind. I'll do jalapenos. That's fine.
yeah.
gotta
She only did
Habaneros
one
or
habanero.
Reapers.
Yeah.
That's
So
the thing. That's the thing with hot stuff.
the,
keep
the
doing
the hottest pepper I'm growing right now is Trinidad Scorpion.
Ooh.
Come on, man.
All right.
The hottest
And if
one I
I'm-
tried.
Majik.
Yeah,
I
and if I'm
briefly
not
had some,
mistaken, I think that's at the top of the Scoville list.
It might be. I know Carolina Reaper was, but there might be a new one.
Yeah, the Trinidad Scorpion's hotter than the Carolina Reaper.
Oh
That
my
would
God.
make sense.
That's great.
I know. I one time briefly when I was at a Wendy's quite a few years ago, they had some kind of ghost pepper sauce on one of their chicken sandwiches. I tried one time. That
Yep.
was pretty hot.
Yep, we're growing
I-
ghost peppers also.
I
was
ate it
fixing to
one
actually
time.
try to-
and that
Tiger
was
brought it
it.
up. The seeds. I was going to ask. So, do those
Could be
peppers, so jalapenos?
Yep.
At least down here, jalapenos really get their heat
Could
from
be
the
a-
seed.
From
So-
the pepper, to the seed rather. Yes.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's a seed,
if
yeah.
you want a hot sauce down here, then everybody blends the seeds with the meat.
Right.
That way you get the heat in it. Well, if you don't want it, if you want it mild, then you scrape out the seeds and
Right.
just put the meat. Is that the same with like the Reaper and the pepper you're doing,
No.
or is the meat itself hot too?
It's the meat itself.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dang.
the meat itself. Yep.
You don't have to use it all, right? So that's
No.
the idea. Is it's so hot that it don't take much
Mm-mm.
to season
Right.
something.
No, it doesn't.
Chili
And
or
it's-
something.
Yeah, the COO, she dehydrates them and makes them into a pepper, crushes them up, and then makes them into a pepper, which is amazing. Yes.
Well, as much as I want to sit here and flap my gums the rest of the night till I fall asleep, I need to stop my little brief break and hop down and finish the rest of this transfer from one truck to another.
All righty, me Popo. Hey man, it was good hearing you. I'm glad you
Yeah,
got your
good to hear you.
Yes, sir.
Congrats on the new truck. Yes.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
absolutely. It's the best part of new trucks is when you don't have to pay for them.
That's
You got
it, right?
that right.
Ooh, cheer.
Y'all have fun. I'll linger down in the YouTube chat while I finish the rest of this nonsense up.
All right,
All
man.
right. Have a good
All right,
evening.
bro.
You too. Have a good
Yep,
evening.
we'll see you around me, puppet.
Yeah, Tigger, the COO, she's drying some cayenne right now as we speak. I think she's got 8 of them drying.
All right. Maccabeus. Maccabeus. Maccabeus.
Mac,
Where are you, Maccabeus?
Mac,
you can do it. Come to the light, Mac. Come to the light.
come to the light. Come
Doors alive.
Come to the light. Come to the light.
Oh,
But well, Professor, I'm planning to do some Stop the Bleed courses here in Ohio in September.
are you? Awesome.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
Yep.
There you go.
Sign me up. And work. I want work to get in on this, but I don't know how it's going to work out. I mean,
Right.
you know, we need it at work. We definitely need it at work.
Okay.
You know?
Well,
So if I could like get you in there or something, maybe we can. But that's the thing is how do I get a whole bunch of people that don't want to be there
to be
to
there.
take this class? Right.
Well, that's where you have to get the managers to buy in, the
Go to your
supervisors
HR
to buy in,
department.
and make it mandatory.
Yeah. If you got an HR department, you go hit up the HR person and talk them into it. That pretty
Yep.
much opens all the doors because the minute HR goes, "Hey, this is what we need to do," it's okay, yeah. You don't jack with HR
Yep, exactly.
and approach it from the whole safety
Yep.
and liability relief.
Yeah.
And just man, this will bring relief because that's all they care about is the bottom line.
Right.
And where I work at, there's like this competition with different franchises to be the best. And the Stop the Bleed course for everyone would definitely put us over the top,
Yep.
right? It would probably set the new precedent for the whole company. Yeah, and maybe an industry standard, which it should be, right? So
It should be. Yes.
Yeah.
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 Sounds good to me.
So I will look into this. Yeah.
Okay. Just let me know.
Yep. But you know who I work for, so I don't know.
Hey,
I don't
Right.
know.
the worst
They
they
might
can
see
say
it as
is
a
no.
liability.
The worst they can say is no.
Right. That's the worst thing they can say.
So
Yeah,
it only gets better from there.
I will. I thought about doing it myself. That was the whole idea, was to take Stop the Bleed and give the class myself. But no. I mean, and I've been working on folks, right? I've been
Mhm.
asking them, hey, where's your IFAC? Hey, where's your
Mhm.
tourniquet?
Mhm.
Hey, where's this? Hey, where's that? Oh, I don't have one. You should have one, right? There should
Nope.
be one in every truck, and everybody should know how to use it. I mean,
No.
every time I get in a truck, I show everybody, this is my IFAC. It's right here. If you need it, it's right here, right? And I ask
You ought
people,
to
we
be
got
able to
medical
actually
training?
talk them into that.
Yeah.
Man. With HR and between the OSHA explanation, you can actually go look and get copyright free video material, but it's training videos, and that shows all the different kind of accidents and shit like that. And you just kind of actually have to do the videos, but you could print out or something, or just send them an email going, look, here's what I'm looking at. And then for them, it would be, I'm sure, more cost effective to get you or get like Trent to come there locally than to go into some big little nationwide firm that just does all these cool.
Oh, they're going to pay out the rear end for that.
That's it. That's all for show. This will kind of keep it down to the minimum. This is what you need to know. Here's some materials. And then hopefully they can even purchase some, and then they get, bam, everybody squared away.
You know it.
Yeah, they have, the only thing they offer is they have this, this type of, legal, thing that you could buy.
Yeah.
And when you buy that service, you get a free IFAC.
And what's that kit look like?
Well, nobody shows you how to use it, so what good is it? That's like tossing grandma at 9 and just going, here, figure it out. And it's like, I don't know how to load the magazine. How do I put this? How do I target it?
It's not this.
Okay.
It's not this. It's something. It's really, really small. It's got some Band-Aids. It's got some gauze. And it's got some tape and some wrap.
So I could come up there with some V-Wrap kits that can go on your belt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Belt and backpack.
Right.
Tiger wants to know, are you going to put about dates for your Stop the Bleed?
What Tiger say? Am I going to put out dates for the Stop the Bleed class? Yes, I will. And I'll put it up on our website as well. But yes, I will, Tigger, for sure.
Cool.
More than likely, I am going to try to schedule two courses in the month of September.
Roger that.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And we'll have all kind of different kits that you can purchase as well if need be.
That's good. That's good. I've been showing yours off. I mean, obviously, everybody that works with me has seen this. Yeah. You know, they're like, this thing's got everything in it. And I've beefed it up.
Which one is that? Is that the My Medic or is that our VFAC?
You know what?
Let me see it.
Tell me, man.
That's a My Medic kit. Oh yeah, that thing right there. Oh yeah, the My Medic. That thing is bad. Yes, but our VFACs are smaller than that, and our V-Wraps are even smaller than the VFAC. But yes.
So do y'all make those, Trent?
Yes, I literally put together each individual kit. Our VFACs, which are $200, has everything in it. I'm talking chest seals, compression bandage. It either comes with a Israeli bandage or an Olay. Everything, trauma shears, both size NPR tubes. If you know how to intubate to open an airway in the nose, it comes with both sizes, the adult size and the child size. Yeah. Yep.
No, so
no, it's fine. Yes, tourniquets everywhere. Yeah.
You guys make your kits? Do you do your sewing stuff and all that?
No, we source our kits. And matter of fact, I'm gonna grab one. I just changed kits. I was trying to find somebody to source to make our kits, but I've had like zero luck. So
borders, new census, states battle over redistricting. I was talking about on Thursday.
Yeah.
Well, but I don't know, man. See, I don't know what you mean though, Cherokee, on the census. What I said Thursday. To me, if you're my opinion, I'm totally cool with doing a whole new census. You know what? If we got the manpower and the means, start that shit tomorrow for all I care.
Yep.
I'd like to go ahead and clean it all up. Let's get elections are only American citizens. If you're not here legally, you got to go. It was suggested to do it yourself so you can come on back in like the other 1.5 million that come in every year legally.
Yep.
So, I stick to the basic facts, sir. So I don't know what you mean Trump orders. And see, and there's the hyperbole talk, just to clarify this too. Trump doesn't order a state to do anything.
No.
A state only
can't.
volunteers to go along with his recommendations. So we're already doing redistricting, and the media puts it out because they're doing it because of Trump's orders. And it's not. It's because our Harris County, our Houston, is a freaking shithole. And it's been a shithole. And now there's a moment, and they're going to clean it up because this last election showed what an obvious shithole and spin it was, because you have all these people that voted Republican for the president, but yet you took all the Democrat seats. That's not fair representation. So once again, we do this taxation without representation. Here's cleaning up the representation. Don't fall for all this shit on supposedly this redistricting is bad. You want to talk about bad? Look at Illinois. There's bad.
Yes.
Yeah,
A bankrupt state. How's a state go bankrupt?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is our BFAC.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. And it folds open like a book, and it has Molly on the back that you can attach it to a headrest in your truck, and then it has the rip seal on it where it rips off of. But this thing is premier, if I may say so.
Hell
And
yeah.
we streamline these as far as the size of the pack.
That's
And
pretty
then
cool.
we have a VFAC, a VRAP that is even smaller than this, that has, the basics, the necessities, tourniquet, chest seals, compression bandages, Israeli bandage, trauma shears, marker, stuff like that.
Yeah.
They're not boo-boo kits for sure.
Well, hey, just so you know, anything I say, it's just because it's lack of knowledge. I didn't know you made kits. I've actually just kind of been partial with the Bear independent ones. And,
Bear's independent. His kits are awesome. Yes.
But I didn't even know you made kits, brother. Shit.
Yep,
Well,
I do.
I'm gonna maybe start doing just some little overlays that have some advertisements of some channels that I just kind of, I don't know. It's I encourage people. It's like, look, you want to listen to something? Here you go. And like Bear, yours, Ohio Valley, Rural 2IC. Oh shit.
Right.
Where's, by the way, I got a question for you guys since I just went down my Ohio list. Where's Devil Dog Pepper? Is he doing all right?
He traveling. He doing fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's enjoying
Yeah, he's-
summer with the family. They're out
Yeah.
and about. He was getting on the road today going west, and I was like, okay. But yeah, he doing his thing. He enjoying life.
Yeah.
And starting his business, with the veteran flags, wooden flags and all that, which he has been so freaking swamped with that, which
Yeah,
is
he's been-
good.
Busy man.
Well, that's why I was
man.
kind of wondering, how he's doing, because I usually every week he's going events.
Right. Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, he's doing good.
said Ohio Valley, and there he is.
Yep. OVP. Metal Spawn, how you be? How you doing? How's it going? There's our resident snitch. Hi, Teresa.
Oh, she's got a new name too.
What?
The window licker.
Wilma. Okay, Wilma Flintstone. All right.
I'm sorry, Teresa. It's her. It's a joke between her and Billy.
Okay. All right.
I'm just picking up on it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get with Billy and get the backstory on that one.
I don't know. There's so much going on there.
Yeah.
There's dudettes and there's Wilmas and yeah. Billy making some moves over there.
I'm gonna have to
Everybody's
go to your website. I'm gonna check out your kits and stuff, because I was actually contemplating trying to get the couple of the fire departments around here to look into bears, but and then I'm not knocking bears, so nobody can take
Right.
that way. I mean, you're going to spend what
Exactly.
you want to spend, but his are they're costly. Not that they're worth every dime. I'm just
Yep, they
running a
are.
little thing, and most of the departments around here are all volunteers, so you kind of basically have people on Social Security and shit like that are actually donating to a fire department to try to keep
Right.
it afloat. And they're trying to get donations from state and federal different areas. So it's kind of all a big hustle to get things. So
I'm with you. And the thing is,
we have the big kits, what I call the fishing kits, because
Yes.
it's tackle box styles. So we got those, and that's all cool when you got it on the brush trucks, and
yeah,
but it's the people, because it is volunteers. So you need that one that, to be honest, I personally would like to see people even have them in like their wife's car, because then it won't matter which vehicle you're in.
Yep.
You visually see something, you can react to it.
right. And the thing is, and we don't actually sell them on our website. I mean, they're there and we talk about them, but to process these credit card processing companies are raping people of the percentage that they want from each sale. And I refuse to pass that price on to the customer.
Yeah.
So, what I've been doing is email me and, we'll work something out. Here's the price, you can Venmo me, Cash App. And then once I receive the payment, I ship it out and put it together. And one thing that we did switch was we switched to the High Vis orange cat tourniquets because we were going with the black ones. And yeah. And I decided to go with the orange because even at night, you can see it and you can do what you need to do with it.
That's it.
Yeah. Yep. So.
Well, that ought to be standard in any, as far as it, and I don't know how you. So in accident reaction type stuff, it ought to be that. The only really you should really need a dark one would be for under different engagement rules.
Yeah.
You don't need to be so visible.
Yes. Yes. Yep. And I stage all my tourniquets and all my vehicles, and in the house I stage the tourniquet so that, if I have to use one on me, I can do it with one hand.
Dude, that is probably one of the weirdest things. Trying to notice that, because here lately, sometimes there's this little group of a lot of body cam stuff, and dude, it's so crazy, man, because it's like, I'm sorry, did y'all not? How come I've got everyday people that talk about this shit on YouTube, and you people are acting like, what the hell's a first aid kit? Hey, do you have a tourniquet? Well, yeah, I think, where is it? And it's like, and your plastic's coming off and shit. And it's like,
right.
So wait a minute. I thought you guys supposedly worked in like a very violent environment, where you were always like wondering. That's why the tinted windows. That's why you're always prompted. But yet you don't think about what happens when your ass gets popped by the evil bad guy behind the tinted window. I mean,
exactly. Really? And now you're worrying about taking plastic off the tourniquet while your blood is streaming out of the body. Yeah.
And I love it when they're rolling people over going, well, where's that? And it's like, okay, if you just shot that dude in the leg, you need to address that. You don't just kind of, well, yeah. And then somebody runs 75 yards down to the back of their Tahoe, starts rummaging through cases to go, yeah, here it is. And they run back and here comes the cellophane. And it's like, man, kind of want to go, who is that guy right there? Because somebody needs to like send him a Christmas card at least in a year going, just so you know, you were like so lucky to be alive right now.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I've actually had to apply one on somebody from a hole put in them, and you can't be fumbling around ripping plastic off of a tourniquet.
Dude, it just of all fields, it's almost, and I knock on wood.
Yeah.
So it only gets worse when all of a sudden you have ambulances that pull up that start opening tourniquet packages and stuff going, well, hold on, let me find out what drawer was that in. Now really lost it. We're like off.
Exactly. I even offered to give a refresher course to our county sheriff's department because I've witnessed some stuff and I was like, really?
Zombie?
Zombie.
What's up, Zombie?
What's happening, Vision?
How you
Mad
doing?
Chad, Rescue. Hey, you was talking about your kids, Trent. I
Yeah.
think that fucking rescue needs one. Mister, I'm gonna cut my finger off and tape his shit up. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
I'll have you know through the grace of God and duct tape. That's why God let us invent duct tape. You see the magical miracle of that, dude. All you see is a bare.
Oh yeah, I mean I got it too.
Oh
Man.
yeah.
That shit works like a charm. What's up, Chris and Grace?
Yeah,
D&G.
this one right here.
Yeah. What's up?
I'll tell Merle I said, hey.
Here. Hold on a minute. Let me give you an example of
I
what
cut
not
my
to do.
finger to the bone. This finger right here. Cut my finger to the bone with a knife. And
So, wait a minute,
you know what I
Zombie.
did? I taped the fuck out of it. Went right to
See,
work.
you know what? I'm going to tell you right now. Zombie is the poster child of you can flip your finger off to the wrong person and pay the price.
Look at that. Little-
Oh man. What's up, Grit and Grace?
All righty.
He only did that so he could get the nickname Nubby. Don't let him lie to you.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
figured
G&G,
I'd
lucky,
get-
man. I
tell
still got all my
Tell
fingerprints.
Merle I said, hey.
I figured I'd get in here and
So-
listen to some of this fine conversation you folks had going tonight.
Oh Lord.
I can't see my chat stream on this end, but hello to everybody in the chat.
PAEMT, my man.
PAEMT?
Good to see you.
Yeah, what's up, man? So PA.
I saw that earlier a minute ago. PA2. I looked into that. I
Yep.
was talking about North American Rescue.
That's who we source all of our gear from. That's the only company we'll buy our tourniquets, chest seals, all of that stuff. We buy them from North American Rescue.
You know, if I could remind you guys and maybe have an opinion on what you guys was talking about with this immigration issue that's going on, you know, I'd be willing to put my 2 cents out there on the table about it.
Oh yeah, that's cool with me. I'm game. Mine's easy. If you ain't here legal, you got
No.
to.
Same here. I'm
No.
easy. Yeah, if you're not here legally, you got to go.
That's
Well-
my answer. No.
Here,
No.
I'll speak from the
Go ahead.
knowledge on this, and I'll speak from the cups on this, and hope to fuck I don't get in some kind of weird trouble over it. But
I'll do you one better.
Uh,
Go ahead.
the research and everything that people's looking into when it comes to this immigration issue and Department of INS, like I said, I worked for them for a while. And you have to think about somebody who is trained and capable to go out here and say, okay, at any time in any part of the day, see, people have to understand this, that federal officers within 100 miles of the U.S. border inside this country have right under the law to stop and do what they call a Terry stop to have identification, and they can actually search your possessions and your person within 100 miles of the United States boundary. That's the law. It's been on the books forever. And whenever the president administration moves in and they start, okay, we're going to go by the law on this, the laws that are on our books. So
Right.
that one's on the books.
Right.
And then here's the next one, and I'm gonna give you guys a heads up on it. I remember me and Mad Chad was talking about it. It was in the conversation about the bounties and stuff that would go on the illegal immigrants and stuff inside the United States.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Right.
well, anyways, and I spent a lot of time as a liaison for Dade County bond court hearings and stuff that goes on down there in Miami-Dade County. And I just give an expert witness and an opinion on things. But the opinion is it's a live broadcast. Anybody's welcome to go and look at it, you know. But the fact is inside the United States, the new enforcements will be vagrants. Okay, and it's not directed. This is important. It's not directed at the poor people. It's not directed at the American citizens. It's just you have to know the backroom law about it. The backroom law it says that you're on public property. Anybody who is camping or existing on public property inside the United States is subject, you see, and that's to a public trespass. That means that they can trespass you out of a certain area of town or a parking lot owned by the city or somebody else. After a certain amount of time, you've only legally got right to exist in that specific location until they can make a stop, an ID. Now, what happens is anybody and everybody that's on the streets inside this country, it's sort of like I throwed it in the chat. If you want to make a crime, if you want to make it a crime to stop crime, you must be an idiot. So the fact of the matter is it's not directed at the citizens of the country for being homeless. That's part of this movement. I talked about it way back about we need to get our fucking people off the street. If they're living on the street, they're living in a tent, they're living without, they're living with something that's not right. Either it's in their head, economically, they've succumbed to drugs and alcohol.
Well, I mean,
Whatever you want to say.
I've known a lot of, if I may interject, I've known a lot of homeless folks that they will only live homeless. They don't want to own. They don't want to be in the system. They're that 10% of the population that has just walked away. You know what I'm saying? They want nothing to do with anything. They don't want to own anything. They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want a job. They don't want a bank account. They don't want none of that shit. They're just perfectly content to just live by their own means. You know what I mean? I'm trying to search my memory. There's somewhere. Maybe I should do this wordsmithing. There's a certain country that is being overrun by illegals. So, what the people have done is taken to robbing the illegals. and it's not illegal to rob the illegals because they're illegal, right? It's a little loophole. Yeah, it's a loophole in their laws that, as a citizen, right? I can't rob another citizen, but an illegal, somebody who's not supposed to be there, well,
they had an incident. They had an incident going on off the coast of an island here recently with some people coming in on boats, and all of a sudden they get close enough and they jump off and run ashore, and then the civilians.
That's the one I was talking about.
They've taken it to themselves. They just tackle them down and say, who the fuck are you? Because you would do the same thing if it was your backyard. I would, So essentially, what I'm pushing at is trespassing will be the next issue. That it'll be a legality behind it, and that's where it's coming from. It just makes it a crime. I mean, it's okay to go. People get that confused. If you want to go stand on a corner and protest, you can, but you have to say you're in protest. You can't be there for any reason. You have to move along.
Some cities you actually have to go to the actual city hall. I know down here in that little town, you would have to go and get a permit. And then it would be for a certain time of day, because that little town actually has laws that go way back in the Western days of like vagrancy and stuff. Now they don't enforce it, but it is on the books. But it's like around here, you couldn't like stay there and stay stationary for more than like 2 hours unless you had a few bucks in your pocket to show that you weren't a vagrant.
And they argue
old days. Some of these places, dude, it took Texas like almost 70 years to finally take the amendment out that gave ex-cons a saddle, a Winchester, and a $50 gold piece and a horse. Because there were actually people that were fighting that for the longest time, dude. And it's like, look, we got to take that off. You're either going to do it or we're going to take it off. So they finally had to take it off the books. But in these towns, people ought to look into what little laws are in your town. They pass all
what I
kinds.
was saying is it's called, it's basically, I remember it from law school, it's called the Move Along Law, which means that it still exists under Constitution because thou shalt not be impeded in thy travels. It's in those articles and it's law. It means that you can't stand on the
So, Sister
sidewalk
Marie,
and block me from going freely. But if somebody has a tent, somebody has a neighborhood that's kind of rough and violent, and all of that stuff is being cracked down on, and now you got, like I said, they've made it a crime to they make it a crime to enforce crime, basically. You know, so that's kind of retarded to me.
well, HR, I didn't know this. It is illegal to fish for whales in Ohio on Sundays.
That's strange because we have a law here in this county that you can't fish for sharks on Saturdays.
You can't fish for sharks. Well, you do have the coast, so
Not by
it's
me.
legal on
It's gotta
Mondays.
go a good hour and a half. All I got is a big old freshwater lake. Matter of fact, right by me is just an artesian fed lake. And if there was ever a shark in that mofo, son, let me tell you, I'm going to be the dude on your street corner with the poster bird going, I'm telling you now, the end is nigh. Shit's fixing to go bad.
Well, I think that the research on what was going to happen, what was being, whenever you have a person running for the president of the country and he's telling people on the stage on what he's going to do and how he's going to do it and everything. Well, in order to be able to say such things, you have to be well researched on the laws.
That's
And that's when he was saying that we're just going to enforce the laws that are on the book, and that's all I'm going to say. Well, those laws that he's enforcing in his administration are multiple laws,
Well, it's the
so
laws that were in place the year before the COVID shit started, and then they stole the election. That's why
Yeah.
you look at the numbers on the border and it damn near dropped down next to the lowest number ever. And then they pull their little shenanigans, and then when they steal that, it all skyrocketed to the highest numbers it had ever been.
yeah.
Because
Look at
I
our-
know we're in Texas, right here where I'm at. We've always had it. Like there's always been a flow, and it's always been part. Yes, it was part of the workforce, and yeah, I guess you could go, but we don't need them. We've just always chosen to use them for jobs. People don't want to start a full blown business. They just want to build maybe a couple of decks, make some side money. Then they don't hire a crew. They just go down to a certain spot. They get the people that are available for the day labor, and they go build a couple of decks, make some money, and go back to doing what they was doing beforehand. That happens a lot around here. So it's prevalent. Hell, I think that's actually the people across the street. I'm still waiting to see some Suburbans come rolling down the street one day, and they'll be like, I don't know, dude, just tend to business. Just don't come on this side of the fence. Do you, boo?
Yeah.
Stay over there.
Well, I mean, it's amazing that people don't. I mean, it's a lot of propaganda going around out there, but
Oh, dude, the
Back when-
media polluted people's minds back when they flipped that switch in 16. When that dude come down that escalator and was fixing to inject himself into their whole
They're
little
still doing it.
corrupt politician.
They're still doing it.
Oh yeah, they hadn't stopped that. There is no off switch to that.
They're
Yeah.
fudging the numbers. I mean, that's
I-
everything's fine. Everything's fine. Why do we need the federal troops in DC? The crime is down 26%.
Right.
Oh, it's fine.
oh,
Meanwhile-
if anybody-
Meanwhile, every bar, every restaurant, every business has been broken into at least 3 or 4 times a month or a week. It's
That's
crazy.
disgusting, dude. That's our capital. That's our country's capital. That's supposed to represent our strength and our achievements, our success. That's supposed to be a clean and well represented area. That's our capital. And it's totally a trash.
Yeah. Well,
You know,
you can't carry a gun there.
I spent
There's
about-
the big federalization. Get rid of the old Mayor Bauer.
I spent time. in a-
Sorry, hold on, Zombie. I do have this funny little joke, but isn't that a weird association? Her name is Bauer, and when I hear that, all I think of Mario, and I think of the butt ugly dragon dude. Remember
The bunch, yeah, the dinosaur. Bauer.
Well, that was Bowser. And so it's Bauer. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Zombie, go ahead.
Well, I spent 10 years in a business in the city of New Orleans, Louisiana, and it's been sort of recent, and the stark reality of what you and me and Mad Shad and people talk about on these get-togethers, that's reality. The people that are talking about the mystifying things that they're going to do and all this other stuff, they're way disconnected in these issues. You're talking about a guy that's our president, and he's a good guy, but he probably doesn't change the toilet paper in his own bathroom, so he's got to leave it up to the people in the trenches out here, and we're in the trenches, That's you and me and Mad Shad and all of us working class son of a bitches out here. And we see this, it's a constant battle. It's a constant battle. I would always have to tell somebody, hey, look, you got to move off the front of my building. You can't do this, You
Right.
you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, And now they've made it a criminality to where if you tell somebody, oh, they don't want you picking on the homeless. They want to say this, they want to say that, but we all know, and I know for a fact, it's drug infested. It's drunks. It's drugs. There is some good people in the crowd. They're all good people. They just got problems, and they don't need to be in that position.
Well,
That's the
most
way I
people in
kinda
those
look at it.
circumstances gravitate toward the programs, the community programs, the handouts, kind of the assistance and all that. Wherever those offices are, that's where you see the congregation. That's why it's most metropolitan cities have the
And I
congregation.
think,
And by the way, I do
that-
want to say, Tuck says, despite hundreds of miles of beaches and massive tourism economy, Florida has no nude beaches, only a couple small clothing optional sections. And I beg to differ, sir, just given off of knowledge from my daughter. Apparently, where they were at, they decided to go one evening, go and cruise the little beach, check out the scenery because it's new to them all. And as they're driving down this little section, apparently, and there's like sections, the way she's describing it, to this parking area. And it's like you park in section A, and then you go over the dune to the beach, park in section B, go over. Well, apparently, I guess section C must have been like, hey, when you pass through this little gate, you can just drop trow anywhere, because apparently people crossing over the dune were wangling, dangling, and letting it all fly free. So apparently section C, wherever part of that beach she was at, that shit has, I don't know. Yeah. And they were like, oh shit.
I went to the new beach in North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, there's one in North Carolina too, on the beach. Whole community, actually. I forget the name of it, but yeah, it was back when I was in the Marine Corps. Yeah, I went. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to drop trout. I'm going to go butt ass neck down this beach because I can.
Can't argue with freedom of beliefs and religion on that one.
You thought freedom of speech was cool.
Wait till you get a load of this.
Wait till that flag.
I thought, okay, wow, it's going to be great because I'm gonna get to see some hot naked chicks. No, it's
the good ones are all got the OnlyFans and that they got the picture library.
They're
They
like
don't go
40,
out
50,
there, but on
60 plus.
free.
Yeah, and
That's all the ones that can't get the
there's
only
nobody there under. There's nobody there under 200 pounds. So
I mean, that's the thing.
You got to prop some of that shit up so you can tan beef too. I mean, how does that work?
It's all about one thing. Are you over the age of 18? You say yes. Well, you got my consent.
Do you, boo?
And it was nothing like when I went overseas, like all the beaches there,
No.
you can literally just change right there on the beach. You can go ahead and just, get naked, but you got to be putting on clothes or taking off clothes, right? Changing into you can walk down here in a 3-piece suit on the beach and literally stand there take off all your clothes and put on your swim trunks. You're okay. And then what they do is every beach has a nude section. So and then there's a line, there's signs, and they don't play no mess. Like if you go down there and start gawking and woo, cat calling, they'll run you out of there. But it's nothing to just be at the beach with kids and everything, and this old balls,
There used to be a spot down there on Crystal Beach that was like that, but I will give it kind of. I remember back in the day, and you know how the beaches are, so you kind of there's the water, the sand's coming up, and of course, then you usually get your stretch till it goes to usually the dune. So you always have that dune side. Well, on the one down there by Crystal Beach, they had actually the wall with 4x8 sheet of plywood coming from right at the edge of the water. And it would go up like this. And it was kind of had this cool little painting, but in big, bold letters, it said nude. And then that way you had to kind of go around that to kind of then do it. But see, it was a different time back then too. It was just, it's weird, but it was different.
Yeah.
No tiger
You know
on
what?
there
you
are
know what I
there
was-
are actually a lot hot 60-year-old. Is there a lot? To me, anyway. There's yes. So no, ma'am. I
You
am
know-
not by any means.
I was thinking this the other morning, Rescue, when I was in your chat stream. I said, Rescue, he's still on here, and it's like 12 o'clock in the day. And then I said, well, I took a nap. And then when I woke back up, I tuned back in. I said, damn, Rescue's still live on the air. Boy, that was a long one, wasn't it?
Oh, that was kind of that kind of caught me too, but it was kind of cool because I kind of got on to talk for a little bit, and then old Rank from Australia came up, so we sat there and talked for a while, and then all of a sudden Guardian Prepping comes up from South Africa, so it's like, and man, that's always cool to talk to him. So sitting there talking, I know I looked up and it's like, damn, man, I done been running for like 5.5 hours almost.
Yeah, I heard they had a little going on up in Cleveland about some shooting or something happened. No, it wasn't a shooting. It was a fight or something went on up there. I heard Wolfgang talking about it.
Oh yes. Yeah, Cincinnati. Yeah, that was stupid. That's just stupid, and it's stupid. What makes it so stupid is that everybody's talking about it like it's a big thing.
Right.
I mean,
What was it? No, because I did blink out. I think I froze for a minute because everybody just kind of went, and I'm
It
like,
just
okay,
sounded like-
everybody on the screen
Sounded to me like somebody had some disagreements at a bar brawl and somebody got their head slapped. You
Yep.
know, and then
Oh, is it the brawl thing?
they got in a
I mean,
fight.
Talking about the one in,
so all right. This is what happened in Cincinnati.
Ooh, this is good.
Okay,
So,
here you go. Yeah, go ahead and share it there, Trent. Give us your food porn. Come on,
Get a
So-
smell-o-vision.
look at that.
so this is the hot salsa, which is just delicious.
Is it got the mango?
Is it
That's
scratch
the
and
Oh,
sniff?
yeah. Nice.
Scratch and
Nice.
sniff
So this is what happened in Cincinnati. All right. This is the truth, right? A white couple got out of a bar, was drunk as hell, walked up to a black dude, said, "Hey, give me some drugs." The black dude says, "What are you talking about? I don't sell drugs." And the white dude said, he said the N-word and slapped black dude, right? And then everybody was like, "Oh, hell no." Bam,
Right.
bam, bam.
Yep.
Welcome to
it
Cincinnati,
should have went
motherfucker.
down. Right. It should have went down
I mean-
like that.
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I beg to differ. But then I've also been on that end. Now, not on the N-word part, but just the whole little pack mentality, jump on dog pile. And to me, I can't see them. I hate the word myself, but to me, it's a bitch move.
It is, but
Like,
it's,
I mean,
you
in
have to
all honesty,
understand.
so no, you either going to say you're a man, which means you're tending to business, or you're saying, "Oh my God, this guy offended me so much, everybody needs to jump on this." Ooh, so which card are you
Well,
going to?
it was something of passion.
But see, I've
I
had that
mean-
happen right down there in my store because a customer was sitting next to another customer. She's talking to her boyfriend, and he was a black guy. She was a white girl. That's why some of that shit's weird because that happens around here. Oh my God. And he got mad because he heard his voice in the background. So he goes, "Oh, I'm coming down to whip your ass." Me and the
Oh.
missus were at our other store. We arrive, we show up. My daughter, who maintains that store down here at the time, she goes, "Hey, this is what just happened." But the guy, he just drove by, so that's all he did. And I said, "Okay, so we ain't had no shit." She goes, "No, there ain't nothing happened." I said, "Okay." And then about that time, I got her to goes, "Oh no, that's his truck right there." I said, "Shit, man."
Hey,
Okay, look,
that's
y'all
good.
just stay in here, just chill. Don't need no shit. Got too much glass in here. So I went out that door, dude. That guy got out of that truck, and 2 other vehicles opened their doors. And next thing I know, there were 9 guys, and they proceeded to half circle around me. And I'm steadily going, "Look, man, this is my store. I don't know what y'all come for." They actually came from the other town. They weren't even from this town. They were from the next door town, which we do
Oh
have
yeah, there's
football.
rescue. There's
I got
2 different kinds.
this, and you know what? What's ironic? That's why I don't do this whole. People wonder
Yeah.
I'm a bootlicker. Here's where I can tell you I'm not a bootlicker. That incident
there's-
right there, guess what? The missus could come in here right now and tell you I literally had 2 different tasers pointed at me because I went to identify them. So when you don't think some of this has trickled down, that part
Right.
trickled down this far because the racial tension that could be developed from this because, oh, the optics of this are bad. I had to sit in a chair. I could show you pictures right now. There's the missus actually. And I literally had a taser. My daughter even looked at the deputy and goes, "What are you doing? That's my dad." And dude, it was, and I mean, I could make this sound all tough and make this into some big old battle thing. And ooh,
Right.
in all honesty, dude, it was instinct. And the missus can tell you I didn't flinch when that dude hit me. And my instinct sent to grab the target. I grabbed him and I rode through him through the whole ride. I took mule kicks in the side. I took kicks upside the head. At one point, I had a dude straddling me like he was riding me, waylaying on each side of my head. And all I did was I closed my eyes and I clenched my teeth to keep my shit intact while I kept my hands on that dude.
Yeah.
And when it all came to an end, I had that dude like this with the back of his head pushing forward, and that dude was choking, and my son slamming my shoulders, going, "Dad, the cops are here! The cops are here!" So I let off, and he jumps up, and I went, "What? Oh, you think you son of a bitches just did something, dude? I'm fucking 55 years old. Did you just
Exactly.
really fast?"
Exactly.
I have a van, and here's a van with a church cooler in the back of it. And I said, "Oh, doesn't this shit beat ironicness? So what, did you use your church's cooler to come down here and jump the
Oh, I'm just
shit out
on
of
my
a store?"
seat. I'm on the edge of my
basically
seat.
had to
Bill.
sit up. She's the one that actually swooped around to the side and went, "Well, that was one of them, and that was one of them."
Right.
If it wasn't for the missus being there, dude. So I mean, shit happens. But do I walk around going, "That's it, all cops are bastards"? No, you know what? You got to process the person and the incident for what happened. Grow up. That
Yep.
shit.
I'll give you.
bad. And
I'll
it
give you.
wasn't that those guys all those kids were raised that way. That actually is what I will trickle to the media influence of the narrative of all this talk that gets said. The Nazi, white supremacy, all this is going down. Oh no, it's so bad. It's so racist. This country's racist. When it really wasn't. These kids played football with every kid around here, and all of a sudden it starts getting into that because this is what they're being told it is.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
there's 2 kinds of mentality behind that, though. Rescue, there's 2 kinds of mentality behind that, man. And you've gave me shit about this before because I'm from the city and you're from out in the country and you don't have them kind of problems around there. The fact of the matter is in the cities, man, when I was a kid, it's called tribal mentality. My brothers that run with me,
Locked up twice. I know.
when we play basketball together on that court, we run together, we go to school together, and if a bigger guy comes along and wants to stick his nose in that little hornet's nest, he's just fixing to get his ass whooped. That's all it is.
Yep.
We're not.
I've seen the herd mentality, and I'm not going to say this since you say that. I don't want this to sound like this is towards you. I've just always thought that that was a bitch move, but then we didn't do that growing up. The people I was around down here, like the when I was in my junior high, that's mainly bandito guys. I watched grown men have one-on-one issues. So when
That's
you
the cowboy. That's the cowboy way.
old lady, you fought that dude.
It's that
Now, this
that's
whole new click shit is where they do all this herd prison mentality, like, hey, all in for one.
That's an American. That's an American trait, you know, the cowboy way. That's part of America's the cowboy way.
Man, are you man enough to not to do your business?
and that's how I grew up. You know, if there was two groups and two of them were squaring off, everybody steps back, let them two square off. If somebody else jumps in, then somebody else jumps in. Now you got four dudes fighting. And then if everybody jumps in, everybody gets in it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Solve your deal. But then again, you know, not everybody wanted to kill over everybody over conflict.
Right.
Throw some dukes, and then you said next thing you know, that becomes your best friend actually.
Right. You call it a day and I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be here on the court. We can play, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So
So-
I mean,
My,
You know, I get in a fight.
my
I get in a fight
experience-
with people. I get in a fight when I was in the city, and I get in a fight with a dude on a basketball court. Trent, you're right about that. You know, and the next damn day we best friends.
Right. Back out
Yeah,
there
right
the
there.
next day, I'll be like, I'll take him. Let's
That's
run
it,
this.
you know?
Yeah. So I came from the hood. That's how it was. It was, you know, all against one. And yeah, I was the victim. I was, but I got mine. You know what I'm saying? I learned real quick. Because I was a kid. I was like, well, I'm going to be a ninja. So guess what?
Yeah.
I practiced my
things.
ninja skills.
that's it.
Two
I knocked him out.
things, you know.
That was
Hey,
always
I'm not
my
done.
best
Hold
friend.
on,
Was
hold
just,
on.
oh, you're
Not
just
done yet.
Get your
I'm
ass.
not done yet.
You gonna get,
Hold on. Not
you
done
gonna
yet.
get your
Please.
ass whooped, or somebody gonna whoop your ass, or you gonna learn
Right.
not to have your ass
They,
whooped.
they jump me. Guess what? One by one, I'm going to get them. One by one, I'm jumping out the woods with a wrench. Bam.
Yep.
Good night.
And they're
You know?
done
So
that.
that's how I did that, right? So they learned. Okay, watch him, right? If we get him, if we jump him, that crazy little white boy over there, he's going to get us. And it escalated. It escalated to the point where they all ganged up. The whole fucking neighborhood chased me. My picture was in the obituary. Anyway. So what I'm saying is I know about both sides of the story, because I went from the hood to the wood, and so it was different.
Same
It
here.
was different. It was like, oh, you got a problem with somebody, all right? Why don't you two get in the back of this truck? We're gonna drive down this dirt road. You two are gonna stand toe to toe, duke it out, and at the end of the day, you're gonna share a beer together.
Right.
You know, and that was the thing. You know, so it added something to me. I was like, okay, I know how to roll with a group. Okay, I know what to look for if I'm about to get stole on, right? You know, and I still had in the hood, I still had one-on-ones, right? There's still that
Yeah.
one-on-one thing. Where everybody's like, okay,
we had the little
Step
clicks
back,
that
let
jump
'em-
on you,
let
even
'em
in
do their
school, there
thing.
was always the little clicks. But I've always thought that was a chicken shit move. But then I've always thought that you should tend to your own business. And then as I grew up, most of the guys, the older bunch that I hung around, that's the way they always carried themselves.
Same
And it was
here.
more off of a respect
No.
thing. I think most things nowadays are on emotional conflicts. So this is
No,
where
the
emotional
cities.
conflict.
Yeah.
Back then, it used to be a respect thing. And so
City,
then all of a sudden
city.
you recognize the disrespect. You have this exchange, and a lot of times you could kind of then understand where the respect came in. So that's how you could become friends afterwards, because then it became a
Right.
mutual understanding.
Yep.
It wasn't over butthurt feelings. It was
Right.
over a respect thing that was based off of kind of just an accepted code, kind of, if you have to say that word.
Yep.
It's like, look, you crossed a line, and we're going to solve it one way or another. And you solve it. And then people went, man, I see your point now. Shit, that was wrong on me, man. And then that's your buddy probably for decades.
Yeah. And that's how my two older brothers, they would never So if I had a beef with somebody or somebody had a beef with me, they would make sure nobody else jumped in. They said, "Nah, we're gonna let these two duke it out," you know, and they're not gonna let somebody end up with broken bones or eye hanging out the socket, and they would break it up. But then they're like, "Okay, now." Y'all work this out. Y'all done did all this scrapping and fighting and screaming and hollering and swinging, and now y'all go over there and pick up that basketball, and y'all are on the same team. Let's play.
Oh, that was bad, wasn't it?
Well, yeah,
You know,
my
here's what
brothers
I'll
didn't
say.
play that. They made sure nobody else jumped in that fight.
I'm just trying to help. I'm only here to help. But people in the city, since I've been born, there's a saying, they're a little bit more nosy than you think they are out in the country. It means when I was a kid and you coming up in our hood and we don't know who you are, we can see your ass from 4 blocks away and think we
Yep.
don't. Well,
I'm
in the
with you.
You
country,
also grew up in Louisiana too, zombie.
yeah,
So
in that element, you out there
y'all
in the
just think
prairie.
that higher northern cities put shit in the water. You should be sipping on that swamp water down here.
We got trees. All y'all got trees and bushes. We got buildings and alleys and cars. We got all kind of
Gators.
stuff to be looking. We got to be nosy.
Yeah, gators. Yeah.
Y'all got street rats. They got street gators.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't apply the word rules because every time I hear the word rules applied to any kind of engagement, I only know one, and that's called beat 'em up and one that goes home.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you
Exactly.
this. I was up in Wisconsin training some real young bucks in some urban combat warfare shit, and I told them, they said, well, why do we got to learn how to fight and do battle in the city? I said, because that's where all the people are at, stupid. So the thing about it is you got to be on your toes. It ain't like being out there with trees and rocks and stumps. I mean, you gotta go in.
Oh, no, the
rooms,
landscape's totally
buildings.
different.
It's completely crazy. Cities
Well,
are
it's like,
crazy.
just so nobody thinks that I am a full-blown redneck. I mean, I grew up, my parents were divorced, and my mom lived on the outskirts of Houston, and my dad lived out in the country. So I actually, I used to ride my dirt bike actually through the concrete ditches over there.
Hey,
Everybody, wish Cherokee a good night. Skull.
Good night, Cherokee.
Good night, Cherokee.
Yeah. I mean,
Don't eat
I
them
grew up
watermelon.
in the inner city. I'm talking, we played tackle football on concrete.
Right.
There's nothing like going out for a pass and turning around, catching the ball, and as soon as you turn around, you get hit by a 1972 Ford LTD Brougham that don't move, and you're dead because you ran into a car.
Trent, you tell me you ever played We played kickball. We played kickball in the street under the street lamp.
Yes, same here. I'm with you. And I finally moved out to the sticks, and I love it. And it is where I will.
Thankfully.
Yes, I'm out here voluntarily doing my thing.
I get out when I first got out in the
slowly
country.
but surely moving south.
I got out in the country as a grown man from being in that city so damn long, man. People will say, "What the hell are you looking at, zombie? What the fuck are you looking at? What?" And you don't, and they accuse you of that because you're still on your little toes there. Anything can happen.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I look at everybody.
First thing I noticed when I moved out here is how dark it really is at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how quiet it can be.
Exactly.
Yeah, I long for the days when I don't hear a train or a fucking airplane or ambulance or police siren. Man, that's all I hear.
Or helicopters.
the I-10 corridor coming down through there, man, it never
Yep.
stops. Going out to the
Hold on.
port, out in the
Wait one
west
sec,
bank of
zombie.
New
I
Orleans.
really got to ask about this. This is like inquiring minds. No, it's not that one. We can get to that one. It's the one right before it that really got me. I've never known anybody in my whole 60 years on this ball of dirt that ever used their tallywhacker and played gunfights in the woods with it. That would have been seen very.
Yeah, that's suspect right there, bruh. That's suspect.
I've never even contemplated that. I never knew
Me
that
neither.
was probably a thing.
No.
So where exactly did you grow up in Ohio, Wolfang?
Yeah, that right. I wouldn't even admit that.
Was this
Oh,
a
yeah.
common thing? Like, did everybody running around just kind of grabbing their tallywhacker and what did y'all take pea shots at each other? Like, you got me, damn. That's it, you're in. Instead of you're
Yeah.
in.
Hey,
Don't
Grass
feel me,
Kid,
man.
you ever seen one of them real life streakers? You know, a streaker back when that was going on.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry, I'll read what you said.
That was me. That was probably me.
Man, that
Oh, yeah.
sauce is good. Good Lord have mercy. Mm-mm.
Oh, you
Well,
know,
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what's so good about that is that
I'd probably
that
go on the man
cigarette
card too if I
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that
Yeah,
ain't, they even have,
you have to give up your man card for that, Wolfgang. I
they
don't
had
know.
they had a whole soundtrack come out around that when it came out. They called it the streak, and they'd say,
Yeah.
"Ethel, put your clothes on, girl."
Yeah.
You know that
Yeah,
song.
I've done that many times actually.
sure it's
Yeah,
okay. Clean up aisle
letter from
time.
the cops. Now, in Myrtle Beach, I used to have a yearly, usually in the summertime, we'd have a yearly naked swim. We would just go, and I started it. I don't know if it's still going, but I just get out there butt ass naked in the water at night. That's talk about being very very exposed to the elements.
Skinny dipping, man. That's the skinny
You
dip
were-
right there.
You are out
Yeah.
of your element if you're naked in the ocean at night. Let
Yeah,
me just tell you that it's scary shit. It's some scary shit.
everything's kind of wiggling around down there.
Oh yeah, everything's rubbing you, everything's cutting you. I mean,
Now
there's
you know
fish
why we
going
live.
by.
That's why I tell people now you know why we live on dry ground instead of swimming around out there in that water.
Right. Well, hey, you gotta. I don't know. You gotta live life, taste death. Sometimes I don't know. It's just me, I guess.
Well, shit, nowadays that can just be going to the grocery store.
Right.
Right. Yeah. That's one thing. You gotta always
Actually,
be ready.
unfortunately
Always,
for some, I think all you got to do is lay in your bed.
yeah.
There was some girl, I think, not long ago. There was some city, I forgot what city it was in, but you could see by the footage, it's one of those little narrow streets, cars there, and somebody went by doing some drive by just shooting at something, and there was a damn girl got shot through her damn window laying in her bed.
Mm. Yeah.
I'll tell you, the building my studio that I had in the city down there, it faced outwards, and I could look down Tulane Avenue and see the Superdome, And I had this building on the corner, and right on the corner of Shamrock Plaza, And we got this bar around there. It's a R&B bar. It's a disco bar. It's a bowling alley, and I had done a renovation on an old bank building and acquired some of this big 1.5 inch thick glass out of a bank out from the front of the counters, So I put that across. I put that across those big windows in my studio that look down through that parking lot, And I'll tell you just like it is, man. I can show you a piece of I will go get it. It'll take me a minute and I'll do a video on it. You'll know what I'm talking about. I got 4 pieces of it. It's got bullets lodged in them from over in that parking lot where I sleep. And I put up with it for about 10 years. And I finally just said, hell with that. I'm getting out of this city. And I did. And that's what me and Trent, we was talking about and laughing, because you're apprehensive, because you're going to look at every motherfucker that you see. If a squirrel runs, you're going to smell it for
What's up,
it.
Kiss
You know,
Off?
that's
You
just,
got that right.
that's just how it is.
What's up, Kiss Off? Oh, trust me. I mean, I locked up twice. It took so habits, man. After the second time, whenever I came out, it was just I couldn't hardly go
Pissed
anywhere.
off.
My back was to everything. It was didn't sleep. Still, I only sleep 4 or 5 hours, and then I could lay there for 2 more hours, but I'm gonna wake up in about 4 hours, and I sleep. Nowadays, it's actually funny because I came out, and it's like my freedom lets me sleep, so I have my deep sleep for about 2.5 hours. It's like,
Mhm.
okay, freedom. Now I don't have to worry about a thing.
Yeah.
But after that,
Yeah.
it's just And now
I'll
I'm
tell
chill. I used to eat fast. Everything was on. I just had to you never knew. Was the shit fixing it
Yeah.
bust loose?
Right.
I'll
When
tell
I
you.
first moved out here, the first thing that tripped me out was you could hear a car. You don't even see it yet. And then all of a sudden it goes down the road. I'm like, why am I hearing this before I see it? You know?
Like an old dog out there.
There ain't nothing else.
Right.
That's the
Yeah, I
only
mean,
car. That's the only car that's been out there for hours.
right. The first 2 weeks when I first moved in this house, I slept with my Glock on the pillow.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, lock the
I do that
fucking
anyway.
doors,
I
all
do that
kind of
anyway.
shit going on, you know?
Yeah. And,
Just wait.
and I had to get used to the noises, the sounds. And so my property is all woods and the house sits in the middle of it.
So how many possums, raccoons,
Dude.
or random animals paid the
Big
price
Iron.
for that late night noise till you adjusted?
Exactly.
Just try to be honest. My neighbors came over to my front door and he said, man, that's a damn good lock right there, man. Did you put that lock on there? And I was like, hell yeah, I put that big ass lock on there. And I'm like, you couldn't, nobody gets anything stolen around here, but I got the biggest lock in the whole fucking neighborhood.
Keep them honest.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It took me a minute to get used to being out here, and now that Cole's here, he hears something, he jump up in the middle of the night barking and wake up the dead and goes right to wherever he heard it at.
Oh, hell yeah. I run out of the house one night. When I come out the city, I ran out the house one night. My girlfriend, I said, what the fuck is that noise? She said, I think it's a cicada. I think that's what they call it.
Like, what the hell is a cicada?
That was your neighbor's motion detector going off.
Right. Yep.
I tell you what, though, you haven't had a party until you've had a bug zapper party.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. You go find, you get some guys around you. You get some guys around you that know what that city life's about. Done been down there living in it, raised on them streets. You get them guys that's living around you when shit happens, because them motherfuckers right there are going to be your fucking best ally, because that's where the shit's going to be coming from.
Oh, yeah.
That's called experience.
Yep.
I gotta say, some of the scenarios that I've heard, where everything kind of goes and there's the herds of people. I gotta say, we had some of us had already laughed around here and talked about it, because where I'm at, it's like so easy to do. It's like we'll take the water truck and just go part it across the entrance, and then that just isolated all this back here. So it just kind of like sealed the deal. Got even our own little store up in here.
Right.
Oh yeah, you ain't met a city corner till you met the city corner of Carrollton and Tulane Avenue in New Orleans, right in Midtown, Mid-City, and that's where I was at. I see a dude. We had a Nike outlet shoe store right there in the square, and they go over there to buy a pair of shoes. They'd lean that bicycle up on that fence, go down that sidewalk, and you would look out the window and say, well, there goes a guy walking down the sidewalk and put his bike right there. And you go look out the window again, and there goes a guy walking down the sidewalk, but where'd the fucking bike go?
Right.
He don't even know his bike's been stolen.
Yep.
So, I mean,
Shit,
it's,
that was something funny. You know, you took us the old days. I noticed there was a latest little thing, and it might have even been that Cash Jordan dude out of New York that does the videos and stuff. But somebody did a little video where I guess somewhere it's the crime wave was this group going around jacking the tires off of vehicles. And they were like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, I'm sorry. This like happened like 35, 40 years ago down here in Houston, son. They just go down and all you'd do is you'd walk out your door and your shit would be on 2 bricks because they'd go in there and they'd take one end up, pop them tires off, put 2 bricks midway in and set it down on the ground, raise the front up, take them off and take off.
you know, they say,
car lots would be empty as shit, dude.
they say the mind is the best muscle that you got, and if you don't use it, you lose it. So if you guys don't sit around and talk about our experiences in our lives and realities of things, you can talk that bullshit talk, but until you've been, you know, in that situation, you can't judge it. You can't form an opinion about it. So you got to just keep marching in them trenches for the rest of your life. It don't matter if you live in that city anymore or not. You're still in that motherfucking trench because you know it exists. That's the whole point. It does exist, and people get disconnected on the outskirts of these cities and stuff and say, well, I've kind of got myself away from it. It's kind of like, now, you ever seen a herd, what a herd will do to a cowboy out there on the open range if he gets caught up
See
in the
what
middle
happened
of
to
it?
the buffalo when they come running by our herds?
That's where we stand.
That's it.
That's it.
Don't be a buffalo.
Yep. I'm with you.
Don't come running by.
No.
Got range for reason.
Yep.
They made a law against tripping horses, but they didn't make a law against tripping cars.
Right.
You know,
Skull,
and
yeah.
after Skull, and after I was here for about a month or two, I said, you got to be kidding me. I should have did this 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, I get out the store and leave my windows rolled down on my truck. I'm getting used to that, you know.
And leave the keys in the truck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Welcome to freedom.
right.
Boy, I think I need some kind of fucking mental therapy for even having to live in this city all my life. I think they ought to give me some kind of subsidy for that.
Subsidy. They'll give you a free parking in the city.
Damn, Tiger's like, y'all should have seen Chris the first time he ever heard cows making their sounds. It ain't moose.
Man, them cows, they scare the fuck out of me. I'm scared of goddamn cow rescue. I'm gonna tell that to everybody listening and Mad and Trent. I am scared of fucking cows.
Oh man.
I don't like them motherfuckers.
I must admit I've tipped a few of them. I have.
I'm not scared of them. You got to respect. You got to respect it, regardless if it's smart, which I don't care if you think it's smart or dumb, but it's just the size and magnitude of the weight. So just if it leans on you, regardless if it's even mad, it's going to jack your ass.
I get to reading up on that. I get the brain going on that, and I say, well, I heard this and I heard that, but then I go read the statistics on fucking.
Aston, good to see you, Aston. How you doing? How you going? How's it been?
Listen, the statistics on a fucking beef cow is, and I read it scares me. Why I'm scared of cows is because that cow's instinct is to fucking kill you or maim you where you cannot get back up and fuck with it no more.
Yeah, okay, but I have to kind of ask the pretense to this. So under what action do you think that this cow is going to react that way? Like, did the data that you looked at show what the trigger point is? Because I can only think of one thing growing up my whole life that actually would, besides a bull. But a bull, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
we have
see,
the
but
two-legged figures
bullshit.
walking around
That's
here that have
what
a
I'm
set of
talking
nuts.
about.
You can see they just go batshit crazy.
But
But
the bull.
a cow is different. So a cow usually only gets in. You only see a real true aggressiveness is when it comes to the calf.
Right.
Well, yeah.
And so
I'm just
during that
saying.
first time with the calf, other than that, man, I don't know. I guess I've never seen a super. I've seen some that are in bad.
They have.
They like to do the
I
headbutt.
have seen. Yeah, I've seen cows male cows, especially male cows,
Bulls.
that are not. Well, they don't have horns yet, but they're trying.
Well,
So
yeah, but
they're trying to be a badass.
Yeah.
They'll try you, right? They'll try you a little bit, like walk up on you, try to stand off on you. And that's what you do is very simple. You get to a place where you can put something in between them, like a tree or something like that. You just give them an obstacle and just stand there.
In the grocery store, back there in the meat
A
department.
wall, right, for you. Anything. It doesn't matter what
Tommy's like, I'll put something between me and that bull. It'll be my steak knife.
even if it's like a bush, right? Even if it's like a bush. And then, that's what you do. And then, you grab the head. You grab the head, you push off, and you literally push off, right? So
I look at cows.
Don't let them run,
man. I look at these
If they get
cows
to
in the
running,
same
they run down.
perspective as I do people. We was just talking about that, so you got to kind of take that for what it was said.
Yeah.
You say it might have a calf. It might be the bull. That's that fucking speculation. They're all gonna get you.
Right, but
If they have to.
The cow.
Here's the mentality that I have, that I project, is especially with a cow, is I look them dead in the eye and I tell them, I've eaten your kind before.
Oh yeah. What I mean?
It's just like, oh shit. Yeah. Fear me, motherfucker.
To me, I don't know. It just depends. If you can kind of read a bull, and if
right.
you're around an aggressive bull, I can tell you, man, the best thing you can do is to get way far away, because that thing will plow through the fence. It will flip your truck over. I've seen them where they'll do that, but then most of the time it's just a tail. But a cow, just to clear the forest, since Zombie is so paranoid about things on four legs, a cow will not attack you. So don't get all freak out. That's why you can just walk up and slap them in the udder and get your glass of milk.
No. It's like you got to use the when in doubt mode. When in doubt, there is no reason. There ain't no reason inside doubt. If you doubt it, and you ain't got time to reason, then that son of a bitch's head's fixing to come off. You know what I mean? That's just how I am.
Well,
here's the cow. Here's the cow I have to deal with every day, all day.
Right.
Yeah. But your cow. That's
you can see what that big bowl of food did to homeboy. It knocked him right out. He said, "I got a full tummy. I'm crashing."
He's not aggressive. And you know what? I've had bulls. I've had bulls that have protected me.
Right.
I'd be hanging out. Like, I don't know, whatever. Putting some hay in a trough or checking a fence or something. And this one young fucking bull would come over to, hey, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck you up. And then I would just see another bull that I would hand feed, right? I'd hand feed him and shit, and pet him and stuff, and kind of bond, right? Behind a fence or whatever. And he'd come running over there, but like, get off him, like, hey, that's my friend.
Yeah.
So that's what you do, Zombie, is you find the biggest bull and you make friends with him. It's kind of like prison.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you now, that was cool. Texas back in the day. It was right at the end, the beginning of my first time. That was the tail end of it. But Texas used to have a thing in the prison system, dude, and it was the prison rodeo. And dude, it was some wild shit. And it just, and in a way, I guess you can go, well, that's kind of cool. Not really. I mean, I don't know. You're talking about dudes that are in here, and hey, it's all optional. But they used to take a leather pouch and they would tie it between the horns. and then you could enter into this drawing to get in this group. And dude, they let that bull out, and you had to try to grab that pouch, and you're talking like Texas Longhorn kind of shit. So you got these horns that are coming out 2 and 3 feet long, and homeboy's pissed off because what they've done in that gate right there was they've gone down and nutsack tied homeboy, and he has a severe ass attitude.
Yep.
Yep.
You know,
That was
there's-
I thought about becoming a clown one day, like when I was younger. Because I'm from Tennessee, so yeah. And that's the first thing they do is they go for that nut strap. Try to pull that nut strap off. So it kind of relieves the pressure. It brings them down a little bit. Like, oh, okay, you're not in intense pain.
Oh, man, they'll go ape shit. Then you got to grab that little leather pouch if you want your little $100 cash, and they would be like, man, dude, people would get jacked up.
On that note, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. My phone is at 8%.
Roger that.
Okay. Yeah, you got some mango salsa in you.
And my nephew has a football scrimmage in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Good luck on
that.
that.
Yeah, he's a freshman in high school playing varsity, offensive guard, right side, 6 feet, 360 pounds.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
hold the
he
line.
can hit. He can hit.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I'm gonna go watch him rack a couple heads and come home and take a nap.
Hey, Trent, don't go to sleep at night and have nightmares about them fucking cows trying to get you, man.
I ain't worried about the cows.
Oh no, not the mad cow disease.
No. I got a cow.
I
I got a cow killer laying right here. He
I have that
loves.
dream. It's in my reality.
No, I got a cow killer. He loves raw meat. Yeah. So
Well, brother, take care of yourself.
yes, indeed, gentlemen. Skull,
Have a good night.
have a good one. Stay safe and stay out of trouble. But if you get in trouble, give me a call and we'll get in trouble together. How's that?
Hey, be safe. Have a good time tomorrow. Make it a good day, but
Absolutely, bro.
May the
Everybody in the
force be
chat,
with
have a
you.
good evening. Take care. Yeah. And we'll see you when we see you. Peace.
Go. Turn everybody. Vision preparedness.
Well, there ain't nothing like a good childhood story, is it? You know what I mean?
You're definitely afraid of cows. I'm just like, you're definitely, so cows are your phobia.
right.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I just don't go with it. You know what I mean? It's like my definition of a fucking rodeo guy, the bull rider, is a bona fide maniac, and he probably needs to get reassigned to a military unit somewhere sitting on top of a tank or something. Maybe he's just
They
got
usually do. Yeah, they usually do. They're crazy.
What fun is that?
Yep. Tough as nails too. I mean, getting in a fight with a bull rider is you're not gonna hurt him. You know what I mean? You're not gonna hurt him. You're not gonna knock him out. You're just gonna be like hitting a wall.
Man, I've seen them dudes. They're like athletes. You know what I mean? They're like athletes.
Yep. Tough as nails.
They've started wearing those crash helmets.
Wolfgang wants to know what strain are you puffing on there, Zombie Force?
Oh, okay.
There's a story behind it. Tell the story. So I meet one of my neighbors out here in the driveway the day before. And I just went through having 2 stents put in, and I had a hernia surgery at the same time.
Oh yeah, I heard about this. How you doing? You all right?
So yeah, I'm cool. I just sitting up on my ass, and playing with my dumpster diver puppy there. I got him out of the dumpster. If you see the video. So I go out to the end of the fucking driveway, and my neighbor comes along, and she says, "Hey." She says, "Here's something for you." So she gives me a gift of mercy. And I didn't ask.
Nice.
I didn't ask her what was in it. I'm just smoking it. That's all I know what it is.
There you go. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta tell them real goddamn grab ass fucking childhood experiences, life fucking experiences. Maybe some of these fucking young dicks out here in the fucking society will get a hold of what it takes to be fucking living inside this fucking nation, because we seem to have some goddamn experience about it. You know, don't take us for fools.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, have you seen the Generation X videos? You know, you seen that?
Yeah.
Like they talk about, like, hey, you know, what the hell we did, how we grew up. You know.
Yeah.
You know, and nowadays, I mean, cell phones. What the hell is a cell phone? You just got you stepped out your porch and you yelled, "Hey, you know, hey zombie, hey rescue," you know, or you got on your bike and you rode over there.
Oh fuck yeah, man. And then, you know, it was a fucking struggle for me to even have a fucking bicycle in the city, because goddamn, we didn't have that kind of cash around our household, so you had to fucking improvise, you know. Fucking, I had a fucking improvised fucking bicycle. I had to improvise fucking every fucking thing except for maybe my clothes, and they were secondhand, you know.
Yep, I had Frankenstein bikes. You know, like 6 bikes to make one. Yep.
Oh yeah. Take the forks and cut the forks off of one and drive them up on the other one and put a fucking chopper effect on it. You know, have a chopper going on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Bone, sirloin, hamburger, chuck roast.
That's right. That's right. Pigs too, man. Pigs are interesting. Pigs will fuck you up, but they're smart as hell. They are smart as hell.
I treat it like I would a dog. It's either a good dog and it's going to stay over in this yard, because if it comes running at me, I'm going to shoot the fuck out of it. You know what I mean? I don't care what it is. Pig, dog, cow, horse, person. I don't fucking care. Yeah.
I see.
What could you do at that moment, you know?
Well, if it's a pig is different than a hog. If it's a pig, you know, you can kick it, you can kind of hit it, you can kind of. If it's a hog, no. If you see homeboy's tusk, you need to get somewhere. Because
rescue. Chad's gonna back me up on this one. Chad will back me up on this one. I know he will inside his big brain. I was programmed not to die. That means if a fucking bird flies too close to me, I might see potential. You see, because I don't die without permission, sir.
Okay.
You gotta give me an order.
Right.
So I've been brainwashed by fucking government society.
I feel you. But you know, I don't know. I guess I got a little got a little hippie in me there. You know. Who's that? Who is Stone Cold? Who are you, Stone Cold? Let me know who you are, Stone Cold. I don't know who you are.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I mean, Stone Cold ET. I don't know you, Stone Cold ET. So the answer is no. You're not coming up on panel. If I don't know you, you ain't coming up. Swear it is.
Well, yeah, you didn't even say nothing in chat. I mean, that was kind of, yeah.
I sort of like that conversation.
That's disrespectful, in my opinion. My 2 cents. They're like assholes. We all got it.
I like the conversation that you, Rescue, and Guardian was having about the communication that we have nowadays, you know, and how good it is, so we can join each other in a video discussion. No wires involved, you know, it's just us talking, you know, and that's, to me, that's a real good technology. And I caught that out of what he was saying, you know, Guardian, when you was discussing that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm that way. I mean, because I don't like fear the bad stuff so much. I mean, you're just gonna roll with whatever comes at you. So it is what it is. But like I get it. You know, I'm totally cool with the whole moon nuclear reactor shit. I'm down with it, man. I mean, because think about that, zombie. Because you're up here. We think about this, dude. We in our younger years watched the original space race. And now we are literally fixing to watch Space Race 2.0 go down between China and Russia instead of the USSR. That's kind of cool to kind of have that all in one
Yeah.
life.
I mean, here's where it's at, man. I mean, I'm if I can't let my background out of the bag and identities of everything, but I can talk about things. I'll just put it that way. It means that whenever you're in an infantry or you're a soldier and you train in the military and everything else, you have to have essential training in the military to graduate into other programs. To be a part of other military and government programs and associations of knowledge, and you come out a colonel. You have to watch what you say.
That was my problem. I couldn't. That was my problem. I had no tech. I'm still struggling with tech.
There's two sides. There's two sides.
That's why I got out of terminal lance corporal.
There's two sides to the coin in that, which means that the fear of that technology and power that I'll tell you that we really do hold. Could we weaponize that? And then the propaganda gets out here inside the news medias and stuff as they're hacking your phones, their AI's looking in on you, they're doing all these nefarious things to you. The fact of the matter is whenever somebody says, and I got to say this, there is no expectation of privacy in public. See, everybody gets nervous about these traffic cams and everybody having cameras on everything. You know, they're pointed at the public domain. Okay. If you're a private house and you're a private business and anything else, your cameras can face the street. They can't, you know.
Okay.
So,
well, there's things that are
whenever-
written that aren't supposed to be done, but
So-
then there's the reality situation that says there are things done, they just don't get disclosed.
well, here's the thing is if the technology that somebody hadn't been knowledgeable or trained about whatever, if they said this little phone device or whatever it is you have in your pocket, I'm going to tell you, Zombie Force will tell you this, you ain't seen nothing yet. The fact of the matter is until you've had opportunity to be trained and piloted, you know, on
Later, Blackbird.
rotor aircrafts
Good night.
and all kinds of stuff.
What's up, decent user? Decent user tried to come up. I don't know you, decent user, and so that's why I didn't allow you to come up.
So what you've got in that is the right to not reveal your power to the world, your top secrets, your stuff that you know that you have inside your gun belt. You know, you're not gonna disclose that to certain individuals on the world. So I get that, you know, people get a little nervous about technology and stuff, but the fact of the matter is we all signed on to it. We chose
That's true.
to go in,
That's true.
we chose to go in
That
the
is
store,
true.
buy a mobile phone, buy a screen, get internet, have this discussions and stuff going on. So we all
I chose to
that.
walk down the street to get you know, facial recognized. I chose to drive my car past Lowe's where the Flock technology, you know, reads my license plate and tracks me through the city and my purchases. Yeah, we signed on to all that. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
then
did.
you've got certain individuals that say, "Hey, look what's going on. Look what they're doing. Oh, you can't do this in public." Well, anybody that knows anything, they can say, "Well, that can be a Freedom of Information's request form filled out with a small fee in some cases, and you can actually get the footage of that street in different angles, and you can view it for yourself."
Oh yeah,
That's
there's
simple.
open source stuff. I mean, 10,000 Mules. You know, that's where that movie came from. I mean,
Then,
you know.
so then the limitations to that
That's a good one, too.
technology, there's limitations to freedoms and technologies when it comes to things that should be confidential. You know,
So
just
yeah,
because,
that's true.
I mean,
So the cops,
if I-
I mean, they got the sonar thing, you know, that they've had it for a
Yeah.
while,
so
and it's actually illegal for them to use it, you know, to look into your home. It's illegal for them, but they do it anyway.
the idea that
Dude, every email you send and you do the whole privacy notice, just so we're clear on the details of this too. You got IT tech people that have access to all the servers. So in all honesty, when you do through Google or something or Hotmail or Yahoo or whoever, there's a whole tech team that actually have access if they wanted it into your shit because they are the server access people. So
here's
but
the
it's
thing
kind
is,
of all under the general assumption that because they're signing these things with companies that everybody's going to respect the agreements that they're signing. But in all honesty, once your data leaves your brain, it's accessible by somebody if they want it.
just put your mind on this angle for a second, Rescue and Chad and you guys.
Right, Wolf?
Well, what happens is this, let's just say that
See you, Wolf.
everybody's got a camera, everybody's got a video camera, everybody's got technology to voice record and video record digitally anywhere that's got one of these devices. Now, that goes back to what the eye should see can't be unseen, which means that when in public, no privacy is to be expected. You have to create your own privacy. Now, the fact of the matter is if you look at it from a whole different spectrum and you say, okay, this is our form of entertainment, this is our tool of knowledge, this is our wisdom, this is what teaches people how to change their oil, work on their cars. It teaches you all of these things, but they've got this dark element that's in there. This is the guys that have all the pictures of all the things and girls that have pictures of things that they're not supposed to have because it's against our morals and law. Now, back in the day, whenever that shit went on, you had some guy parked over there that's paying somebody else money for some kind of a videotape on a DHS or a VHS, and it's all has to be exchanged that way in a visual thing. You don't just get this. You don't get this on an open way of communication. So it brings all these guys out of the closet, which means that if you handle or touch or look at anything on the internet, it does have a digital copy made of it. It is stored inside of a storage tower.
I mean, we know all this, man. I mean, we know all this. I mean, it's there. We know this. They tell us, right? But the problem is it's being weaponized. Where's the point where okay, yeah, we signed in on this, right? Okay, I'm allowing people to, I'm allowing agencies to use my data being raw data, right? They sell it to each other. Like I'm you know, when is public domain and privacy? Where is it ethical? Where is it ethical for me to just literally monitor your every waking hour, even your sleep, even like I just like build an algorithm of how you breathe at night. Like I figure out everything about you, and then I use it against you.
That's some of the biggest arguments. That's some of the biggest arguments that's going on inside the Congress and the Senate and stuff right now was on issues about that, but it's not being put on the table because it's being discussed. What it means is that whenever it's being discussed, then people start to be able to disclose certain information about it and what it's pertaining to. One is the contract agreements on most cell and home entertainment equipment. Let's just say that. The contracts specifically state, you understand, it's a two-way communicator. You signed on to a two-way communicator. which means that you are entitled to communicate through this in two-way traffic, essentially, between communication, which means that it's sort of like back in the day when you would be scared that somebody was going to tap your telephone line. Well, inside the digital thing, there is no hardwired connections to tap somebody's phone or spy on them,
Right.
like you're saying.
Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on a second. What? Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Is that Faith?
Yeah, it's Faith.
She just can she not talk? Or is that her trying to talk?
Are you doing this creepy heavy breathing?
It sounds
Wake
like
up,
Well, Faith.
Faith, wake up.
I didn't know if it was like she's trying to talk and it's when the mic's kicking in and we're getting the static, but nothing. There's no vocal.
No.
Oh, there she is.
There you are.
Hold up.
She got a.
Stop.
I'm coming for you, Shad.
Hey, Faith, step away from the nuclear reactor so
I
your
know,
signal
yeah,
will work.
I know.
Oh my God! Like we were just talking about that. Like, you remember that
Yeah,
prank phone call?
that was my air conditioner thingy.
That was an air conditioner.
Yeah, the air conditioner thingy.
Oh my God!
What is it doing?
You
Is
got
it vibrating?
I mean, you've got a creepy air conditioner. That's just all I gotta say. You got a creepy air conditioner.
Creepy.
Does your air conditioner, Faith, does your air conditioner make a vibrating thing?
It's got a pulse to it.
Okay.
It's got a
all right,
consciousness.
I'm not even answering that shit.
It smells like your air conditioner is Jason from Crystal Lake.
Okay. No. No. No.
What's up, Maccabees? That's what it sounds like to us. It's just heavy breathing.
What are you guys doing so weird? Jesus Christ.
You came on here and all we heard was some heavy breathing.
Hey, remember that word I said, 18 and over with consent?
Right.
It was all that wireless talk really wired her up.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on, Faith. Tell us some shit, Faith. Faith, tell us some shit. I want to hear it. Come on.
What you want to hear, Zombie? What you want to hear, Zombie?
Come on. Tell us some shit. Just anything.
What you want to hear, Zombie?
What about your day?
About my day? My day? Oh my God, my day. All right, well, my day, if you want to hear about it.
Hold on a minute. I'm going to need to get your credit card information and everything because
No.
we got like a $35, $40 an hour minimum.
No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. You're not getting that shit.
See?
Okay.
Oh, now.
Okay.
God dang,
I
gotta call me a motherfucker. I'm a motherfucker now.
No, yeah.
Well, all I can say is if you keep that bitch off the street, I'll
yeah,
quit
you
fucking.
are a motherfucker. So, kiss my fucking motherfucking ass. My fucking dog ripped my birdhouse off of my fucking fence. So I fucking hate him. Anyway, beside that,
No, wanted some bird.
I'm sending my daughter to Wisconsin so she can get her best friend. And so she's taking my fucking vehicle. So I had to go all the way. Oh my God. I had to go all the way to Des Moines just to fucking fix this fucking car up. It was such a fucking long ass motherfucking day. It was so fucking long.
Faith, if I may, could I ask you another question?
I would do anything for my fucking daughter. I would do anything for my fucking daughter, honestly.
Are you intoxicated on an artificial stimulant?
I'm obviously intoxicated, motherfucker. I've obviously been drinking.
Be careful what you ask for there, zombie.
All right.
I've
They
had
might,
such a
wait,
hard
fuck.
fucking day.
They might pull you over on the internet now and get you a goddamn ticket
I
for
would
fucking
never
talking
drive.
while
I would never
intoxicated
drink
on the
and
fucking
drive.
internet. God damn. Well,
I
be
would never
careful what
drink
you
and
say.
drive, but I have had such a hard fucking day. It's been so
Hey,
fucking hard.
Just
I think I
tell
know.
us how you really fucking feel.
I just
So-
fucking did,
I
dickhead.
feel your faith. I feel your faith. I feel you. You had one of those days where it just dragged on, right? It just,
Oh my god,
it
was
would
so
not
fucking
end.
hard.
It just would not end. You have to sit there for hours to wait to do something, and another hours go by because you got to go do
I
something
didn't even
else.
get a coffee.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God
No,
damn.
I
We
really,
was having good fucking
seriously-
discussion.
No,
We were having a
seriously,
great,
Hey,
happy.
Zombie,
I
zombie.
didn't even get a fucking
Be cool,
coffee.
bro. Be cool.
I literally did everything for this girl, and I didn't even get a fucking goddamn coffee. And I love her so much, so I know it. You know it's gonna be great for her birthday, but I didn't even get a fucking coffee out of this shit.
So why
Do
did you not
you have a coffee now?
Wasn't that
Yeah.
like up to you? Couldn't you do that?
What?
No, she
Why
had
did
to
you not
she
get
had
a
to do the
coffee?
thing.
Yeah,
She
but
had
why
to do
didn't
the things.
you just leave
She
a
couldn't
little
break
early
away.
to get a coffee? Or
It's for
don't
my
have-
daughter. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying. I
I
did
was
it for
talking
my
about you
daughter.
waking up and drinking a cup of coffee. You said you didn't even get no coffee.
What? I don't know what you're saying. I did it for my fucking daughter. What are you saying?
Well, I was actually just talking about the cup of coffee.
Well, okay. I
So-
got a cup of coffee after, but at first no.
Hey, Faith. Have
So
you really
so
took
you
on-
really wanted. Go ahead.
Faith, have you really just honestly smiled today?
Dishonestly smiled.
Have you smiled? I mean,
I
a really
actually-
happy smile.
I actually did. After everything was done, I made a song with my friend, and we actually really did smile.
Well,
It
glad you
was
did.
really. Shut up! It was really fun. And then I kicked my dog in the chest.
You know, that's that time of your day when you just
Don't do that. Come on.
you just gotta say fuck it. You gotta say fuck today. You gotta smile real deep down inside your soul, and that's probably why you're here.
Yeah.
You're drunk. You should get off the phone.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are drunk.
I'm not.
You are a drunk motherfucker.
Well, congratulations, Faith. Skull to you. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull.
Under that.
I don't know.
How's your damn dog doing?
My dog is a big black bitch.
I heard you had a casualty on your couch. You know,
What? He what?
I heard you got a couch or something tore up by your little four-legged friend.
Oh yeah, he ripped it up.
Oh my gosh.
No, he ate it.
Did you get another couch?
No.
Well, now you got
No.
an excuse to get one.
No, fuck that shit. Fuck that motherfucker. Fuck that motherfucker. Oh my god, dude, he ate the shit out of that sofa, and I was just like, you know what?
You know-
I don't even like that fucking sofa anyway.
You handled it. You handled it better than I would have, because I would have said, "What the fuck is this world coming to? You can't even have a fucking couch." Can't have a damn thing.
I wanted
Three
to
cats.
smack that sofa over that motherfucker's face. Just smack him in the face with it. He was just like an asshole. I was just like, what the fuck did you do? And he was just like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." And I was just like, fuck you, bitch. You black motherfucking bitch. And I called him a nigger and everything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, be cool. Be cool.
Sorry, Shag.
Be cool.
Sorry,
Be
Shad.
cool.
Sorry, Shad. But
Hold
no,
on, we'll
I
go back
didn't.
and edit that.
Sorry, Shad. I did. I totally called it a bad word. I was like,
Shame on you.
big,
Shame on you, Faith.
Yeah, I was like, you big.
Kick
black-
yourself in the front butt now. That's all I gotta say.
I was like,
Hey,
big
I'm like
black
everybody.
bitch.
I love my dog. You know, I love my dog.
I love my dog too, but you know
You
what?
know.
You gotta keep them in check.
Listen, I honestly, in my head, I kill him about fucking 30 times a day. You know what I mean? But he's still my puppy.
Someone's out here.
I threaten to make I get another puppy like him and get him big enough that I can have a set of fucking house shoes. You know what I mean?
Hi. What? Why? You, I'm not. Come say hi. You come say hi.
Damn, Teeter.
No, he's so shy. Why is he so shy? Why are you so shy? Come here.
I had a puppy like give me a black eye one time. Like, I was sitting there playing with the puppy. It was a Rottweiler puppy. It was probably like this big, and we're playing around, right? You know, facing each other, barking at each other, and he just literally he ripped up his paw and said, "Boop," right into my eye, like perfectly fit inside my eye, his little paw, and gave me a black eye. I was like, how
They
the
just
fuck
do
does
it.
that happen?
They do that unconsciously, so they don't know they're fucking hurting you. So they
I
just
know.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, I know that. I didn't get crazy. I was just like, what the hell?
Dude, I have bruises, honestly. Like,
You're shocking.
I seriously have bruises on my
Damn,
fucking
Teeter.
boobs from Mickey.
Hey,
Oh my
Faye.
God. Well, you play hard. You play hard with him, so
I
it's
have
kind of
bruises
like
on
okay.
my fucking boobs from Mickey, from him just like jumping up on me.
Hey, Faye. You know what you call a dog that ain't got no legs, don't
What the fuck is going on? Jesus. So sorry. Hold on.
So what do you call a dog with no legs?
Okay,
Bobby?
sorry.
you? Don't. I said, you know what you call a dog that ain't got no legs, don't you? It don't make a fuck what you call that little motherfucker. He ain't gonna get up and come to you.
All right, yeah, right. It was like a dirty dad.
You
It
know,
was like
I
a
see
dirty
them
version
dogs.
of a dad joke.
Oh yeah, dogs are fucking amazing, man. I see them all the time. I see them people that's got them dogs that's had injury and they got like little wheels that they fucking drag themselves around on. You know, they just keep living.
Wheels. Yeah. I have to say the crickets are a nice touch.
What the fuck is happening? What the hell is happening? Okay,
I hear crickets.
yeah, I think I gotta go. I think I gotta. Sorry.
You better go lay your little drunk ass down.
I'm not.
Thank you, Faith. Thanks for hanging out with
Oh
us.
my gosh!
Enjoy your night.
Happening? Oh my god! All right, you guys take care. God bless. Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, take care, Faith.
Later, Faith.
Have a good night, Faith. Skull.
Skull.
and
Man,
still,
you know,
we still.
I almost, my heart goes out to people that are married to women like Faith.
You know, she's still here, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, you would have heard me say it anyway.
That was priceless.
She's right behind you. And she has bad brick.
She's still here.
You be like, we're going over here to climb up Mount Everest. She's gonna be sitting in the car going, when are we gonna get there? When are we gonna get there? When are we gonna get there?
What's going on?
Oh, not too much.
Hell yeah.
Actually,
I like
crickets
the
are-
crickets. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we could just shut up and just listen to
Sounds
it.
nice and peaceful where you're at, Faith.
Please stop.
What the fuck's going on?
Please stop.
It sounds like that one hippie that just took 50 shots of LSD, right? He's been passed on the couch for 3 days. He wakes up and goes, "What the hell's going on?" Like, oh, you're alive.
Hey, I learned what them fucking. I can tell you what them bugs are saying just by listening to them.
What the fuck?
I can tell you what them bugs are saying. I'm sitting here listening to them. They're gonna say,
Please
"We're
stop.
gonna eat the
Please stop.
motherfuckers. We will eat the motherfuckers. We're gonna eat these motherfuckers. We're gonna eat these human motherfuckers." That's what they're saying.
Yeah, well, the joke's on them. We cover them in chocolate, or we make bread out of them. I mean, cricket meal.
Kind of like the Hotel
Yeah.
California, Faith. You can check in, but you can't check out.
God, please stop.
Maccabees.
It's payback time.
It won't let me go.
Please stop. Please stop.
What's up, Jeff?
That's what you say to a cow. It's payback time.
Oh my god. What's going on? She's still figuring it out, dude. Every time you keep hearing them crickets, it's 'cause she can't figure it out.
Faith. Keep up with the conversation. You know.
She's
Damn.
trying to exit stage left. She just can't find the button.
I think she's nodding off over there with the fucking whatever that noise is.
Oh, God. Oh,
They're
God.
gonna find her. They're gonna find her out there on that porch in the morning, just sprawled out. They're all gonna be licking her in the face.
Oh, Mac's going on a joyride on the elevator, he said.
Yeah, he's making his living going up and down. He's an elevator operator.
Are you traveling down, Mac? And then like going to the bottom and out, or are you going up for the evening to the top? I heard
What the
Faith
hell?
doesn't sleep in the bathroom anymore. Last time she did, she lit the toilet paper on fire when she went to got that red ass.
Oh my God.
Oh wait, what's that? Oh, we still get some crickets, I think. She's still here.
Yeah, Faith is still here, even though she said goodbye.
Faith,
Oh my
Faith,
God,
sweetie,
what is going on? I can't get
if you're out there, Faith, listening, just pick yourself up. Come on, let's get on in here and get comfortable. Come on, lay down, come on.
Prop your feet up.
She's trying to figure out on that phone.
Let me take
how
your
to-
shoes off now. Take the shoes off now. Just sit
All right.
back.
I'm just gonna remove her from the stage because I think she's checked out. So I removed her from the stage. So I don't know.
Salute.
If she wants to come back up, she can come back up. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna get back up though.
Oh, Mac's just on a joyride.
He's just like wee, wee. I can see Max just going on the elevator. Have you seen his elevator he made?
Oh,
He had
yeah.
built. Oh, okay. It's
Hey,
pretty cool.
you know what? On that winch, there should be like the free spool lever. You need to just rig you up some kind of way that you can release that. So when you get up, you can hit the free spool
yeah.
and then come down and be like, ah.
Boom, and stop like inches from the bottom. Justice for
Hey,
faith.
I'm,
It
I'm
might
tell
shoot
you,
your
those
shit out of
elevators,
yours pretty quick, but
those elevators down here, those elevators down here in my parts, man. These dudes has got these basket elevators that goes up to their house because they're up on pylons, you know. And
Oh yeah, I've seen
there's a
those.
part, you know, and they lift up their groceries, everything that they got going in their house. They got to put it up the elevators or just pack it up like 3 flights of fucking stairs, you know.
oh yeah.
Yep.
So
Well, that's
Yeah,
what's cool.
we had those in
It
South
is.
Carolina.
I mean, his
elevators
was all
valuable
different kind of
material.
parts. Just went down and they built it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they built
they're
this elevator.
valuable.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yep. Some of those steel houses in South Carolina, they got it. This is the elevator good at the top floor.
Oh yeah, this house during a hurricane. A buddy of mine, he's a general contractor, and they build new houses.
So, Wolfgang,
What's up, buddy?
And
Oh, wait a
what's up,
minute.
Wolf?
This is it right here.
Hey, just keep your pee guns to yourself. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck
yeah,
you,
yeah.
fuck you, and fuck you. That
Hey,
was a
I-
typo. That was the worst typo I did.
Hey,
I didn't even see it until you guys brought it up. I was like, what the fuck they talking about? And then I looked, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, Wolf. Hey, Wolf. I'm just thinking, man. You know, you should have already done been the fuck up here.
Hey,
You
Wolf,
late.
I'm letting you up here. I'm letting you up here on good faith, especially after that comment. Okay.
Well,
So,
Yeah,
I
don't
mean,
be showing your hardware.
yeah, don't give us a demonstration, please.
So you
was
gotta
a
hold it
fucking
just like this to
typo.
get maximum pressure to get distance.
Hey,
You know
Wolf,
what?
you
The
and
rest of
me.
the night, fuck you guys.
Hey, Wolf, me and you.
A
Me
lot
and,
of tank before y'all play. That
me
way
and
you
you,
can
Wolf.
fire a lot of shots.
We're like hernia brothers now. See, we both went through it.
And that shit hurts, zombie.
Oh fuck yeah! Right there in the bend of my leg. Oh,
Especially when you wake up the next day.
I was good. I snuck out of the fucking. I went down to the Veterans Hospital, and they was gonna do fix that, and then my doctor says, oh, while he's here, we got him unconscious. Let's just stick something up his leg and put 2 stents in his heart.
Oh,
So
y'all,
then I
so whenever
fucking-
they do that hernia stuff, y'all don't like get to watch on the screen right above you? Because I had a heart cath thing done, and whenever they did that, oh no, man, I got to watch the whole travel on the screen up there right with the doctor, and it's like totally conscious. You can't move, don't cough, don't sneeze, don't even think you want
No.
to fart
The only
because they access them.
the only thing I got to watch is when I cut my wrist at work and I went into surgery, they numbed this whole side, but the guy came in and stuck a needle back here, and it was actually on the screen. I could watch. Well, he was watching where he was sticking the needle, but the whole my whole arm just went numb before I went into surgery. But it was on the screen when they were shooting me up, whatever it was.
Wow.
I'll tell you what happened to me was they put me unconscious. You know, they knocked my ass out, and this is like fucking 9 o'clock in the fucking morning. So I go fucking wake
That's
up.
the best time.
I wake my sorry ass up about fucking 8 o'clock at night, and I'm up in this fucking hospital room, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck, you know, and I get my senses because I'm out of it still a little bit. And what I did was I fucking looked up underneath the fucking little counter by a sink, and they put my fucking clothes in there in a sack. So now I got my fucking clothes, but I'm not supposed to fucking leave the hospital. And then, so I said, well, I kept fucking watching. I said, trust me, people out there. I've been through much worse than being held captive in a military hospital. So I waited for the fucking people to fucking let their fucking guard down. So I fucking hobbled my fucking sore fucking ass out there, got in my truck and drove home, you know. So I get a fucking phone call from my fucking doctor the next fucking morning, and they're saying that I could have got in trouble for leaving the hospital. And then my dad, I didn't even tell my dad I even had the surgery till I had the surgery and it was over with, so he didn't worry. But I know what you mean, man. You know, that's a bad place to get cut down there. Right there in the bend of your stomach down there, in the crotch of your bend of your leg. That's where mine.
It hurts.
And then they ran 2 stents up through my leg, up into my heart. And then it takes forever to get past that feeling. You know, you feel like you're a shish kebab, you know. They're just, you know, that's the feeling. It feels like somebody ran a fucking piece of fucking cable up through your fucking leg and up through your chest.
Well, I will not go to the doctor or the hospital unless I feel I really need to.
Ain't got enough money, Eric. Even if I did drink, I don't have enough money.
Yeah.
I'd have to go make a deal with like Budweiser so that I could sit down there at the actual plant while I was around the stream or something. I just have to go ahead and tap into the vat.
I'll tell you, it's different. It's a whole different pain. You gotta get used to facing that pain. And it's kind of like whenever I lost my finger. Okay. It's a good one, man. I lost the end of my finger off my arm, and in this arm right here, you can see it cut the ligaments into my arm right here in 2 places.
Oh,
and it blew a hole in my leg. The feeling that you had at that point was numb. You didn't even know it was fucking gone. I didn't even know. It's numb. But about 30 minutes later, you damn sure know it's fucking not numb. And then by the time they start fucking deadening it back up and pulling it back together, man, you're just fucking tired. You're a tired motherfucker after something like that. You know,
You go into shock first.
yeah.
Damn,
You
Jeff.
just get tired. You get tired. I took a round through my leg. I had a major shrapnel injury to my arm, and it took one of the ends of my fingers off, and I still made it about 30 clicks before we got to an infirmary.
Wow, man.
Damn.
So I don't want to give anybody any fucking trauma out there.
We are absolutely
You just gotta watch what the fuck
show
you
your
say.
wounds.
Zombie, I was just going to ask you, is it okay to pick your nose with that stubby?
Oh yeah, it's great. I don't get no complaints, little motherfucker. You know, and the bad thing behind it was I played guitar all of my whole life.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, man.
And then
That sucks.
that's my finger, so I had to. I play guitar again, but I had to learn. I had to learn to do that all over again.
I'm just fucking with you, Zombie.
What you mean? I don't.
Why are you fucking with Zombie?
Yeah,
Because,
what's fucking fucking with me, bro? Man,
Wolfgang.
man.
I'm sitting
Look,
over here in Ohio.
that's not funny, man.
I can fuck with you guys. You can't come get me.
You want? Here, I'll give you that. I'll give you that 3.
Look,
I'll
I
give
can't
you
even
that
fill
3.
the screen
give me
with
that
that nerve. How sad is that? You only have the rest of the finger. He could actually fill the screen and it would have meaning.
Oh fuck. Yeah. It's just less. The way I look
It's
at it
only a
is, it's just
partial
less.
point. It doesn't have the full effect. It's only a partial.
It's-
It's a half a
It's
point.
just less. The less you got to feed, man. That's all.
Right. Oh, man. We had way too much fun here. Way too much fun.
I can't believe,
I
man.
like
Jeff
that.
said he goes,
It's
Tiger,
short
I got
fluff.
other donors for a spine, even. So this homeboy done got a new heart and a spine.
Right? We got
They was
hearts,
talking-
lungs,
When
spine.
you live rural
I
enough,
read-
you don't get option to shit because unless you're like in your 80s and you fall over and need a hip, and then you can get rushed right in.
I've been trying to read up on those fucking options where they actually can take that fucking cable and plug it into the back of your head, you know, and
Neuralink.
you can no, yeah, but I want that
You don't want to
program
be
to where,
plugged in. Oh,
where
wait,
they can
it's
plug
too
you
late.
in. They can plug you into a fucking a body, essentially. I want the penis option. I want to be the guy bot, you know, with my brain.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I read up on it, you know.
Okay, so hold on. Are you trying to say that you don't have one now, so you're wishing you did, and that's why you want to be plugged into one? I'm not understanding the connection. Usually, you want something that you don't already have. So I'm kind of wondering where this
Rescue. See,
Rescue, it's like a turtle. It's like a fucking snapping turtle. It's hell when it comes out of the shell, though.
oh my God. Oh my God.
No, I'm just kind of. I mean, it's like of all things going, it's like so you don't have one now. You need the AI one.
I need all of it. I volunteer. I just volunteer. You know, if you ride around in an old fucking beat up Ford and somebody comes up and says, "Hey, I'm gonna give you this Porsche," are you not gonna take it?
You know what? I think that's a great idea. I mean, you know, go ahead and dial. Go ahead and plug Zombie Force into the Matrix, because you know what,
Fuck yeah.
zombies is you're just gonna have so
Put
much
me
fun.
back in. Put me back in. Put me back in. I'm tired of this fucking human shit. This meat sick.
It will be the Zombie Force virus in the Matrix.
Fuck yeah.
He'll just be running all over the place, doing whatever the fuck he wants,
Yeah,
tearing
here's
shit
your
up.
algorithm. Try to make sense of this. Ha ha. We
Hey, me and the Frenchman, we'll be hanging out.
The Frenchman.
Okay.
Who's the Frenchman? I don't know. I don't get the reference.
He's in the Matrix. He's the
Oh,
Frenchman.
the Frenchman. Oh, the Frenchman. The guy that wanted
He's
to
the
go
one
back
that's
in.
in charge. He's in charge of everything that leaves in and out of the Matrix, man. He's the motherfucker. He's the gatekeeper, you know. I'll be hanging out with him.
Oh, okay. I see.
See what comes down the street, you know.
I see. I don't know. I would like to just be like the virus in the Matrix, you know, just kind of just walking through walls, you know, just doing crazy shit, you know.
live in the world of ones and zeros.
Here, I had this in a book. I was writing a book and I stopped writing the fucking book. My dad says I should probably finish the book, but let's just start out the story and I say, hey, did you know that I'm 2,000 years old? Okay, so you
don't look a day over 150,000.
Okay, so
Right.
you put yourself in this mindset, and you're 2,000 years old, you know, and you've been around for a long, long time, and let's just say that. And then you put this alien in there, you know, this alien.
An alien.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got an alien discussion that comes in, and they say, well, okay, are you an alien? And you say, well, I'm 2,000 years old, but I'm not an alien. And they ask you why. You say, well, why would I be an alien? I'm an earthling, just like anybody else would be. I'm just saying. So in the book, it chases into that, man, and it gets back around and it talks about what would you do if you were an alien and you were 2,000 years old and you were responsible for the evolution of mankind. It was your invention. You helped invent it, you engineered it, you made it breathe, you gave it life, you gave it all these things, except for then, all of the things that you've issued to them and allowed them to know and grow in. Look what they're doing. They're blowing the whole planet up and they're ruining the water and they're destroying themselves at war. Now, would you give them even more technology and more toys to get hurt with, or would you just say, hey, let's squash this shit right now and get it over with.
Would
So-
I? No. I'd actually give them more toys if this is a question, right? So I don't know, 2,000 years old. That's kind of young, actually. But if it was a question of would I give them more toys or squash it? No, I wouldn't. I don't, because I like this world. I'm not going to squash it. I would give them more toys. I would give them even cooler toys. You know, things that turn things into bacon. A bacon gun. I want a bacon.
Would you
gun.
give them? Now, the next question would be: would you give them knowledge to be better people in society and fix things and cure people and all these other things that's involved in that, or would you hold that as a weapon?
Who
And
the
hold it
hell's
as a
in your house, Mac?
I didn't do it.
He already got an elevator gremlin, and the damn elevator just got put in.
Hey, Mac,
You must have used some haunted hardware in that elevator.
Mac, that pipe's right next to you. Just look down.
He's actually still holding it in the other hand. He just didn't realize, going, oh shit, it's right here in this hand.
Where's my pipe? Where the hell my phone?
Oh, I gotta tell you, man, if I was really some alien and had something to do with the creation of this cluster of a race right now, and somehow I had not hung my head in shame like a few decades ago, then yeah, I would be like shit. I'd be just like, you know what? Y'all ain't figured it out, so here, have fun. Watch the fireworks show.
Okay, so now look at it on a different angle again now. Let's just say that you and Chad are both right, but if this 2,000-year-old being of knowledge, he's the gatekeeper, and he says, hey, let's just do this anyways here. All of your water is clear now. All of the plastics and all of the damage that you've done to the planet is fixed. Now, just hear this. Can you make it without us anymore? Can you stand on your own 2 feet? Can you ride your bicycle well alone by yourself for the first time? Can you do these things? And you start with a clean slate. The planet, the fish, the water, the trees, the air, everything.
You know what? I'm going to say something that's going to piss off everybody. Fuck the fish. Fuck the trees. Fuck the water. Fuck the air. Fuck it all. Fuck it. Seriously. Fuck it. Because you know what? The more that we destroy, we think that we're destroying this country or this world, it's a self-correcting system. It's going to fix itself. It is going to fix itself. All that plastic, all that plastic in the ocean, it's going to sink to the bottom. It's going to be a fucking little plastic mountain down there, right? And eventually it's just going to degrade and go back into the earth from which it came.
Mother Earth will take care of herself.
Yeah. I mean, you know, as far as like, you know, some alien, you know, I would not, if some alien came down and said, hey, I started everything, you know, and you guys are doing a terrible job, I think I'm going to end it now. I'm going to gut that fucking alien. I'm going to kill him. Like, no, bro, you know, we're doing fine here. I got plastic bottles. Okay. I got Tupperware.
We're working it out. We're working it out. Yeah. You know, we're gonna work it. We're gonna work this shit out because you was all that great. You would have told us to begin with.
Go up there and knock a hole in his head. On a spirit of stress,
I got
let it all back and take its course.
I got hope for humanity. Okay, even as bad as we sound, even as bad as we are, we're pretty bad. I mean, as a whole, but there's still some good in this world. You know what I'm saying? There is still good in this world, and that's the hope. And that's we keep going. We take 2 steps back, but we take 1 step forward. Eventually, right? We'll make it. Eventually, we'll get there. We'll figure it out.
There are some good humans out there.
He says that like he's different than us or something, like we're being identified as humans. Yeah, there's some good humans. Like there's some good of y'all. It's like, so what? What if you alien shit? Is that what it is?
So
You AI robot?
Do
Is
you
that
have
what it is?
do you have a problem with my speech rescue?
No, the programming was just fine.
Well, okay. I just like using the word humans.
Humans? Say it again, Wolf. Say it again.
Humans.
Say it again. Say it again.
Fuck you.
Fucking Yankee.
Where y'all? Hey, I'm a Yankee now. I'm a Yankee now.
Fucking
Right.
human.
It used to be called Hunan. Hanuman. Yeah. Used to be called Hanuman. Hunan,
Go down to
Hanuman.
the street and get the car. I think we need the car so we can
Now
transport
you
the
gotta,
human.
you gotta park the yard. You gotta park the car in the yard.
Fuck the car.
That's right.
I
You
need
gotta
a
park the
cup
car
of
in the yard.
coffee. Give me some coffee. I want coffee.
Coffee. Yeah, don't forget the
Don't you
coffee. Go
know?
down to the car,
Don't
talk to
you
the
know?
human.
We have just like went through like 16 different dialects of American right now. Everybody's confused. The aliens are gonna be like, "What language are
What the
y'all
hell is
speaking?"
going on?
Look, if you was a fucking,
That's
if
the
you was a
point.
fucking, if
That's
you was
it.
a fucking, if you was a fucking smart alien, you wouldn't get nowhere near this motherfucking planet Earth. You just say, fuck that, leave them alone.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. That's how I look at it too. If I was to put myself in that alien shoes, no, I'd be like, I'm leaving. I'm going back
I'd
home.
be a,
Y'all just, I'm out of here.
I would be a fucking chief liaison to these motherfuckers voluntarily, and I'd say, hey, man, you don't want to fuck with these motherfuckers, man. Go some fucking where else, man. Really.
This planet is not a vacation spot.
Night, Eric. Make tomorrow
Planet-
go better. Feel
it's-
better.
I'm sorry you
It's
feel that way, Eric.
planet of the humans.
Hope you feel better, Eric.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, get some rest, man.
You know how come we
One day
always
we were
win?
going to find out we were actually part of like the universal waste management system, and this was actually where they've been dumping the shit.
Oh,
so
no,
that's
no.
why all the parasites are here.
No, fuck that. It ain't like that at
So
all.
wait a minute,
You know?
Rescue. So
How
now
many-
you're
how
calling
many-
us all pieces of shit?
Huh?
How
What?
many space movies have you ever fucking seen where the fucking Earthlings kick the shit out of the fucking aliens?
Usually
That's
most
good
of the
enough
ones
right
that we
there.
make.
Yeah. We always kick the aliens' asses.
Yeah,
But
we
see,
always try to
that's all
figure out
a
a way.
psyop to make you think that that's what happened. See, that's what it is. That's just what you're programmed to think happened. We
What's
really
going to
lost a
happen
long
if
time.
everybody? What's going to
Well-
happen if everybody finds out that we are the aliens? We're the fucking aliens. The humans, we're the aliens. We
Well,
done
Tiger,
killed
and
and-
segue into that, zombie. Tiger, I am originally from Tennessee. So
Oh, yeah.
that's what's up. Now I'm in Ohio.
You know?
Well, zombies in Florida.
No,
Isn't it
I ain't in
Florida?
Florida.
Where you?
I'm
Oh, I
in-
thought you. New Zealand.
I'm
My
just
bad.
I'm probably about
I don't know. I'm in
probably about-
Texas, Florida, Louisiana. They're all the same.
I'm about 45 minutes north of New Orleans.
You know what?
I'm
I mean, I'm a transplant, right? So I don't see much difference in northern, southern, the northern and the south. I really don't, because yeah, I'm in Ohio. There's some straight up rednecks here.
Yes.
Okay, there is some rednecks up in here.
The worst
All right.
rednecks I ever met in my whole fucking career was in fucking northern Wisconsin.
What?
Yeah, there's some crazies in New York too. I mean, anywhere you go. I mean, Ohio man is real. All right, like y'all talk about Florida man. I've seen Ohio man. You know, I've seen him running down the street wearing flippers, right? You know, a tutu, and swinging a rubber chicken. Yeah, high on some meth. I mean, he was hitting cars.
Hold on just a minute. So that was your? Did you just say that? So that was your redneck?
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Oh yeah, I mean,
So
no,
we
I'm
just
just saying he was
categorizing all
all.
the rednecks. I see. So we all just went off into in the cities with our diapers and shit, waving rubber chickens. I see what's happening here.
Hey,
I know
Yeah,
a lot
absolutely.
know.
of
Yes, I am totally
I know.
That
generalizing.
was not the rednecks. That was called the
I don't-
batshit crazy people that were turned loose from the insane asylums.
I do not.
Most of the
eat
time,
chicken.
most of the time you go down in the damn French Quarter in New Orleans, and I live down there. And in the summertime, I'm telling you, there's a sexy, muscle-bound
Okay.
black motherfucker in an intersection with a fucking police belt and a fucking police hat on. That's all he's got, with a thong up his ass, and he's directing fucking traffic. How much can you fucking say? It's America, you know.
That sounds fucked up.
Only in America.
Dude, yeah.
So,
See, those people, I guess, were shocked with all that whole story. The minute he says French Quarter, it's there.
Did he?
Because in case you don't know and never been there, you hear those words, your imagination is your palate. So whatever you can think of, it happens in the French Quarter.
That's the house of ill repute right there.
Ill repute.
We
House
taught
of
all-
ill repute.
We're the ones that taught all them motherfuckers out there in Las Vegas and Reno how to fucking act from down here. See,
Yeah,
that's where
I
they got
gotta
their
say, yeah,
training.
the original drags come out of
Is
New
that where
Orleans.
the training comes from?
That's the
know
drag
there was-
capital.
I didn't realize there was training in for redneck school.
Oh no, that's not the rednecks, it's the drags.
Oh, it's the drags. Okay.
Anarchy, Wingnuts. I've been all across the world. Romania. Romania is probably the most redneck place I've ever been. Romania.
Really?
Romania and Ukraine. Yeah, there's some straight up crazy rednecks up in there.
Wow.
Just what the fuck? I mean, swigging vodka like it's cool, you know.
Oh,
Getting on
fuck
the
yeah,
getting on the tractor,
Yeah.
butt ass naked. You ain't got no tires on it. They're going to the store. Yeah.
fucking Ukraine, the Ukrainian fucking people, man. I was just over there not so long ago, but the thing about it is the Ukrainian people, man, they're like fucking, you look in the back of their fucking house back there and they got a fucking whole semi truck tore fucking apart trying to get it fixed. So
Right.
what?
Yeah.
They can fucking go haul something on that motherfucker, you know? They're just serious, man. So, I mean,
Yep. I mean, there's redneck technology. I mean, right? There's the redneck way, redneck will, and I've been a part of that. I must admit, you know.
I'll say you're like me.
cannibalize.
You're like me,
Dude, some of
Chad.
those Middle East
We've
areas,
been
man,
poor.
it fascinates the shit out of me when you watch them dudes just right out there on a patch of dirt. Next thing you know, they're totally disassemble a dozer. They redo it, and they always fix the parts where they're squatted down in their little robes with their little sandals on and shit. They just grind away, weld on some shit. Next thing you know, the dozer's running, and they go back to pushing some dirt. It's just like,
Right.
see,
Well,
that's
Yeah.
back. They ain't got all this OSHA bullshit and all this other crap.
Yeah.
It's just raw. Just get the job done.
When I was
Man, you
over in the Philippines, and some of the guys, the Filipino guys I was with, and I was in the town with them, and they were welding on something, right? And they found out I was a welder. They're like, "Oh, come over here and weld on this." They gave me a lens that was on a stick, not a helmet for welding, but
Yep.
just lens on a stick, you know. Here, weld this. I was like, what the fuck you guys doing?
Just look through that part. Don't worry about the flash part out here. Just
Right.
Wow.
burn that rod, son. Burn that rod.
Right.
Oh,
I
that,
was like,
that shit goes on over there, man. Like when you get up into northern Pakistan and the Afghan regions up in there, that's sort of where I was at for a while. And
Wow.
these guys right here, man, they'll take fucking any kind of fucking metal. They'll put it in a fucking pile. They will fucking melt that shit down. They will make a fucking mold. They will fucking pour that hot steel in there. They will make a fucking part. They will machine that fucking part and they will bolt it on fucking something. That's just how they are. They take it directly out of the fucking scrap heaps, you know.
What's up, Cha-Cha?
They're doing this in little buildings, you know.
But dude,
And
that's
little
what we did
brothers,
to build this
Little-
country.
little mud
At least
huts.
all throughout here, we did that. We had blacksmith. That's what it was called, and we literally made the wagon wheels. We made the shit that produced the stuff, and then we ended up building the factories to pour metal. That's the one sad thing. I sure hope with all this, bringing back business that I want to see Bethlehem Steel fire back up. That was a good
I'm gonna
old
tell
days.
you, you know,
You would watch them
the
pour
way I
steel.
see
It was
it,
good to see the production of actually doing raw material stuff to build shit with.
there's
Yeah.
some of my people will disagree with my statement, but the fact of the matter is when the pioneers set their feet on this soil and they marched their asses all the way up into the northern banks of this country, the fucking natives, they didn't have power plants and fucking water systems and shit. And we didn't have it on a wagon and just bring it in and set it there. It was all by the power of invention, you know. This country was founded on that.
Yep.
Well,
Absolutely.
we used to have a pride in making stuff. So whether it was a chair, a car, a train, doing a railroad track, building a refinery, building the best weld, it didn't make a shit. It was just the societal culture was to put your best effort into what you're doing. So you just would try to do the best job you could do. In those days, it's hard to see that in the workforce. I will say that when you just kind of observe the actions, man, just.
Yeah, it was called. It's basically an attack on what I look at. It's like a peaceful product, which means that it makes you able to say, "Well, I can make 10 wagon wheels a week, and people need wagon wheels, and I can sell it to them as myself, and nobody has to be involved." Well, in the present day, then everybody's uninvolved and the industries are involved, which means now if you want to make a usable product for somebody inside this country, then they say, well, you got to have a license, you got to have a manufacturing license, you got to do this, you got to do that. They make you jump through hoops instead of you saying, well, I wish they would just leave me alone and just let me make my 10 wagon wheels in my own yard. See, that part of our society is lost. It's lost indeed, because people in the local scale and the originality of the foundation was they were manufacturers, the blacksmith. You need some nails, go down there, the blacksmith's gonna make you some. You need a bolt, you need something made of iron or steel, then you'll get it from the blacksmith. He's the wild west machine shop. That's who he was, you know. And that's the way I look at it. Nowadays, people can't not make themselves go to somebody who has something and say, hey, I know you got this. I know they made $1 million of it, but I'm going to get this from you because obviously you've got it for sale and you don't need it anymore. So I look at it on a use standpoint, which if you have something that's of use to somebody else and it has value, then why is it not legal for you to transfer that tax free? You see?
Yeah.
Well, they
Well, just
cornered
do
the
it.
market up.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
I mean, you
But,
can.
But
Yeah, barter and trade
the
system.
thing,
I know a
but it's the
guy.
product. It's always the product.
If I had enough
It's,
material out here to build a whole house, I could load it on a truck and take it up to Shad right now and just dump it off and go, there's your whole house material.
Hey, thanks, man.
yeah.
I'm gonna go grab my axe and use it as a hammer. Right?
So what makes you think you got to get a permit to do that, or ask somebody or something?
I mean, I just recently got
they
a
do. They
I mean,
do.
I got a permit.
They want a permit for everything.
I just got a builder's permit on a house last week before, a couple of weeks ago, and I went down as the permit holder as the homeowner. But you know, it doesn't entail that even if I know how to do plumbing and electrical or heating and air, I can't touch my own house without a license to do so.
Okay, now I understand where you're coming from. I just couldn't understand the connection. But yeah, some areas with the whole restrictions and having to do license uses that way. It just luckily the county I'm in is what's called an unincorporated county, so we don't have all that shit.
So the industry capitalizes on that in the industry, which means that you may have access to a lot of boards down in your town, but the mass industry controls the mass of it, which means that they control the boards. And if
Well,
you
no,
think, well, if you take a
they don't control
sawmill
the
and say,
material. They're just in your area telling you for you to do the work, you have to go get these licensed people under these
it's
certificates.
not,
And
it's not what everybody thinks. It
it's
thinks
controlled by
that
your city, though, zombie.
if you have a piece of property and you have trees on your property and you say, hey, I'm gonna cut these trees down, make me
Cut
some
them
boards
down
and
and
build
do
me
a
a house.
bonfire barbecue.
Okay, now city codes officials and building institutes and laws
There's-
around the states say that wood has to be certified to be built, and you have to have a permit to build that structure.
See, that's when
See.
you need to change that city council, and you have those city regulations and restrictions changed.
Well, it
That's
exists,
unconstitutional shit.
but it exists in the whole of the
Well, yeah, it
industry.
exists. When people don't pay pay attention to their elected officials, then those elected officials get in there and do whatever they want to, which makes them most money.
Some people,
Which
I mean, I could get away with it. I could get away with going and cutting some trees and making my own lumber and building something. But
you know, like here, I could. I've said that. Like where I live, the county I live in, right here in Texas. The only thing I would have to do, and only because I live close to a river, I would have to go what's called the Trinity River Authority, and I would have to get a permit for my septic. But because if I disturb the main tank, if I don't disturb the main tank, I could rip this whole house down, bulldoze the whole thing flat, landscape it however I want, build whatever kind of house, 4 stories high if I want to. And
yeah, but
said,
the
because
thing is,
where I live is
that's
different.
just
The officials in here are different, and we don't have those restrictions. Sorry, I just try to make that a point because it's so easy to follow along with this
it's a
universal
small,
everywhere is fuck kind of thing, but it's not. It all
it's a
depends on your
small.
elected officials.
So you look at it on a scale in the mass of people. You may be 1 out of 10% of people in the whole entire mass of the country
It's a county of 50,000 people.
that's allowed to do that, but the rest of the mass are not. You know what I mean? They're not. So they restrict growth. They say, well, instead of me building my own house and saving, then they want to hand it over to the industries and say, hey, you got to be licensed to do this, and this plumber's got to buy this, and they got to do this. And they actually, believe it or not, I had this conversation with a codes official. They base it on the value of the home. Now, if I go in and remodel a house and I have to put more and more in the house than the house is valued at, then I can't get a remodel permit for it. I have to get a general contractor involved. You follow me?
It sounds like city restrictions, just like they got down in Humble.
Right. I was just going to say, zombie, where are you at in Louisiana? Where?
Well, I live on the North Shore between Baton Rouge and New Orleans.
Okay.
And then,
all right.
Well, I've got a house. I've got a house on the airstrip over in Diamond Head. Okay, it's a little community there. The fact of the matter is if it goes, your budget on your permit as a homeowner. You're a homeowner, you can pull a permit. Okay, but your permit can only have a cap of a certain amount of money, which means they're limited to $70,000. So I have to have I have to budget it.
Do what you want.
Budget it. If I stay below 70,000, then I can handle the carpentry and the trim and all that, but I can't touch the mechanicals.
Well,
you know,
that's just when you participate in the city council and you change all that. So the city restrictions, because that isn't everywhere. And that's, I just try to make that clear. That's not everywhere. Like over here in Texas, you have an unincorporated county. You're pretty much restriction free because
it's Diamond Head. We have a big fancy golf course and
that's restrictions and ordinance, man.
And
right.
it's
I was
basically
going to say here in Cincinnati, and I don't know if it's all through. I'm sure the construction rules are different, but as long as you have a permit, you know, you can do whatever you want to do to your house. You just have to
Yeah.
have that permit.
Hey,
Yeah, but you
just
gotta
gotta know a
have,
guy. You gotta know
you
a
gotta
guy.
have,
That's it.
you gotta
You gotta know
have
a
a guy that's got the
I-
license, that's gonna shake your hand.
I
and
did
rub you on the back
construction
and
all
say,
my
"I got
life.
this." You know, you gotta cheat,
Yeah,
but the fact is, you know,
gotta
it's
know a
just
guy.
that's the reality. And it's association. You know, I live in an association town. It's an associated town. It's the whole town is associated.
Oh, that's
So,
see, and just to point out, do you think you're kind of getting a screwing with all that, dude? I got to say, the latest thing I heard out of Palisade
I
area,
pay,
California, dude, and those people can't even. They're backlogging them even getting permits to rebuild their shit from those
I
fires,
live,
like
this is how
intentionally
bad,
bogging them down, burning them up with
this is,
time. And it's like, dude, you won't even let people camp on their property, type shit.
Right.
I mean, what
Yeah.
kind of shit, dude?
this is how bad
Yeah,
it's
that's some fucked
got.
up shit, man.
What it amounts to is it's an association town. We don't have, it's not like any other city. It's an association town. We've got a post office and everything else. We've only got, well, our policemen are paid privately, but I have to pay a membership. Listen to this one. I have to pay a membership every year just to live in the town.
Yep.
That
What?
sounds crazy,
I have
but
never
it's,
heard
I mean, you know,
It's like a
to tell you the
homeowner's
truth,
association only because,
Yeah.
like over there, they got
Oh, so
parishes, and
is
so
it
they
like
have
a
like that
private? Is
association
it a
charities.
private? Is it a private area, like a
well,
gated community?
what it amounts to is it envelops both sides of I-10 coming across there. And on one side, I'm not going to give you my house number, but I live in what they call the airfield community. We have a private
yeah,
airport in our neighborhood. I've got a hangar behind my house. I got a plane in it. And whenever I come out of my hangar, I'm like right next to the end of the runway, and I can get on the runway and fly a plane.
Zombie, I have never even been to where you live.
Well, so you know too,
So,
and so you understand, Interstate 10 is the east to west interstate that goes from coast to coast, but that's the main travel pretty much on the southern edge. So if you're on the lower end, that's your route across. So that's when you hit it in Louisiana, there is either you're either on stilts going across swamp water, or you're in a populated area that's right up
but
there on that. Because
here's my standpoint and where I live futurely. I'm going to move there when I get finished, but here's my standpoint on this is I know people push back on these things, but you got to understand all of us inside that township, all of us, we, just like I told Chad, we did it to ourselves and we allow it. One is we know what we're getting into. We created the town, we created the association. We don't have people that gets robbed, stabbed, raped. The cars don't get stolen, houses don't get broken into or anything. We got our own police department.
well, and I get this. So here, I'm sorry because I just have to kind of. So what I get all that, and so where does all of a sudden telling you what size bedroom house to build, what kind of this you ought to have in your yard, where does any of that play in maintaining that side of things?
We have to in our community and association, we have to abide by state codes and parish codes, standards.
I don't get
Okay,
it.
which
So
be
you have
part,
state codes that tell you have to get a certified.
we have to still, if the runway lights say that the Air Force or somebody has to approve that light to be there, then we have to abide by the rules of the state.
Right. Oh well,
and the
yeah, I
parish.
get that, but I'm talking on your residential, like getting the certified plumber to install a type thing. Like who installed that ordinance? Who put that into play?
The thing about it is it's kind of has to say we're restricted on because why you're not allowed to live inside an RV trailer inside the community or in the town unless you go to a specified area. There's a place for everything. It's the way we see it,
right?
And it's organized.
Okay. All right. Okay.
It's
So what I get is that where you live, you got some. It's nice. It's very nice. It's safe. It's a community. You guys you guys have a good, safe living environment. Things are in. You probably got some good equity in your land and all that stuff and everything. But you're also telling me that it's overregulated as fuck. So it's like you're kind of you choose to stay there. You choose to stay there because the pros and the cons, right? So I mean, it's
community.
what it
It's
is,
just,
right?
it's just that
I mean, I
community
get
of
that.
people.
I get it.
We all
I get it.
listen. We all know
get it.
everybody. Everybody knows it.
Right.
And
Right.
we pay our dues to the rest of society if we have to abide by what everybody else. It's fair. If somebody says, "Hey, you got to have a permit for your house," then we feel like we have to have a permit for our house in our own township. You follow me?
That's the part.
I get it. I get it. But you're giving. It's a give and take. You're like, okay, but I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, you gotta eventually. You gotta.
I don't get
Eventually,
I don't get your homeowner upgrade maintenance stuff like the certified plumber or the certified electrician. You want to hang new lights in your garage? Why can't you just go down to the Lowe's or Home Depot, buy your spool of wire, go in there, throw the lights up and go, yeah, oh, I want a new pole light out there in the yard because, I want to see. Why can't you just put a pole up and run a light? I mean,
whenever you go, here's my logic. Whenever you go into a strip club and the girls are dancing on the bar, you can look at the girls on the bar, but you're still not allowed to touch it. We run our community the same way, which means that we believe.
Wait.
Listen.
We have
I'm just gonna let y'all know that whatever neighbor gave him that shit, that was some badass shit. I don't know if it came from Louisiana, but whatever it was.
So what it basically amounts to is we have three licensed electricians that live and run a business in our own township.
So it's a monopoly. Yeah,
exactly.
So it's a monopoly.
So then, really, everybody in your area should have no say in how corrupt this damn government and everything is running because
we understand.
There you go. There you go.
We understand what the people are going through out there.
Well, we're just putting this restriction that you're going to have a certified plumber to put your shitter in. Oh,
but he lives in the town.
We provide the only 3 certified plumbers.
We got our own plumber.
Hey, it's not like we're holding a scam or nothing.
So we got our own plumbers. We got our own electricians.
Of course you do. The mob
It's
did
in our city policies. And if this licensed plumber wants to go over here in another parish and fix a plumbing issue, he's welcome to because he's state certified and board approved. You follow me? But he has a position inside our community because we treat it. Somebody says, "Hey, well, what happens in your community when you say, hey, Mad Shad's truck's broke down. He's in trouble over there. Who's got a helicopter?" And I say, "Well, my buddy back here's got one. Let's go see what we can do about going and getting it." So the fact of the matter is we use our community as a tool. If society fell out and we needed 3 electricians to handle the issues,
I have to do this. Hold on, real quick. I have to do this. Helicopter. Okay, go ahead.
So the fact of the matter is Chad, you understand, and you guys will get it. It's a military thing. I mean, we got an airfield, we got hangars.
Well, there's a reason why I got the fuck out of the military. Today, like I said, today is the day. To this day, 27 years ago, I got the fuck out of the military. I said, "Fuck you, bitches, I'm out."
We took that to a fucking retired from the fucking government extreme. We have a fucking golf course. We have a Dollar General store. We have an airport. We have planes.
You forgot about freedom, dude. You forgot about freedom.
We still run it
if Bob's handy with plumbing because he picks up on how to hook a shitter up, complicated, then you can just call Bob and he's got, "Hey man, I got time. You want a barbecue? I'll put the new shitter in for you." But see, y'all blew the freedom.
We got our own fucking power system.
It's actually a technical, living verbatim example.
But you're under rules.
And everybody, listen, and it's open to the public. Everybody can feel safe. Everybody can feel safe to come down there and park along the side of the road, take their kids
Security
down to
for
the
freedom.
water. It's about
Right, but I
freedom.
can't.
You're free inside.
I can't build a
You're free
toilet.
inside that place until you start fucking up. And then when you start fucking up, we're going to say the interstate's right down there. Go get on it. And
I-
Somehow
I
having
can't-
control
I'd
on who
rather,
puts the
I'd
shitter in
rather
the
live
sink
in a
in,
commune.
right?
I can't make a new addition on my house. I can't
you
I
do
can't
this.
put in
You
any
do this in towns.
swimming pool.
Well, you can
You
if
do
you
this
use
with-
Bob the plumber and Dan the electrician, and then Sam
build
the
a
builder. Now
community.
you can build one, and then Sally's got to approve it. But
What if I do it? I mean, yeah, I can't do it. That's the point. I can't do it.
Whenever you
They have
put a
to.
community, this is the power that we have inside the community.
you ain't
If
got
you
no
get
power, brother.
caught
Sorry, they fooled
speeding
you.
in our community, you'll get a traffic ticket. You know, you'll get
I
pulled
gotta
over
go
by
You can do that out here.
I'll be
That
right
doesn't
back.
mean
But the fact of the matter
I
is
can put my
we
own shitter in.
choose.
I can
We
build my
choose.
own house.
We choose
it's
the
called freedom.
consequences behind it. You know,
Freedom. It's freedom, zombie.
hell yeah.
I know. You got to try it, man. And then you'll be like, yeah, why the hell did I live in a damn area that was telling me what kind of shitter I could put in? And then Bob, the damn certified dude, is the one that had to do it. This sucked.
Yeah, but I'm saying everybody's got to have a place.
I know, but you
You
don't
know?
have to give up your freedom just for some security. Like the
Well-
restrictions on what size room you add, who puts it in, has nothing to do if you have safe streets and clean streets and nothing like that. You can still have that same little enforcement, but it's always the overreach. All of a sudden
If
now
you-
your hedges can only be this tall. Well,
Exactly.
you can't have to hang a flag, but it has to be at this height only. Or you can paint your house color, but it has to be from this assortment. And everybody's got their justifications of why they think that's a good
If you
idea.
live-
And usually sell it pitch to these small little boards of these associations that then I'll go, yeah, well, we got the power and control. And there's people that are gullible enough to go with it and say, you know what, I'm willing to give up that freedom and choice for some security because, gosh, I'm happy with the color tone anyway. Yeah, but what about just the choice of it itself and how easy it is? People just give that shit up because now, and just listening to you, it's the security, it's the safety. You got the security of this area. You don't have to worry about it going
It's-
upside down and going to shit. But
It's
none of
way
that
deeper.
had
It's
nothing
way
to do
deeper
with
than that. What it amounts to is it's deeper than that. What it gets down to is if you lived in a town, just a small town, and you said, "Hey, I got a plumbing issue at my house,"
What's up, Blue
and
Truck?
I know how to do it, but this guy over here, he needs to work. But if you lived in a town where everybody in the whole town, most of the town were plumbers, then plumbing would be cheap to fix it yourself. But in this situation, we look at it like somebody inside our society has a position or a place they can be instead of being under a fucking bridge with a needle hanging out of their arm. That's the way
Dude,
we look at it.
But to say
Yeah,
that you
but-
can call your buddy, like what if Shad was coming
can do
down just
that.
for a
Listen,
road trip out there
people
and he's
can
like,
do-
man, I know all about
people
plumbing.
can do-
Well, let's do that upgrade. You're saying that you can't do that. You got to have this certified plumber. He's got to meet all these requirements. And it's like, my God, are we serious? Do you know PVC pipe and taking the stupid little cotton ball and wrapping it around some plastic and sticking it in the other fitting and then you let it dry? It's not a complicated process. But yet, look
What
at
I'm
that.
saying-
Got to be certified.
Certified everything.
But what
Yeah,
I
what
was
if I want to
trying
do it myself?
you can
I
do
mean,
it.
I get it.
yourself.
Well, hey, yeah, that's
But-
my point. That's my point. That's my point. Why can't I do it myself?
And I do things myself. Like I'm going to do the interior of the house. I'm just saying that there are understanding in that, man. And I know it. Anybody outside of this
I wouldn't wanna
town,
live there.
they can
I
live.
agree.
They can live wherever they
wouldn't.
want to live. But it's whenever you get old and you say, "Hey, I'm not a plumber. I'm not an electrician. Who can I trust to do the job?"
Me?
See,
That has nothing to do with that restriction, zombie. Sorry, brother, but that has nothing to do with some group of people deciding that you can't do or call whoever you want to do the work. That's just
Well,
giving up the right and the choice and the
it
freedom.
used to be. It was that way. Believe it or not, it was in that way in the beginning of the establishment of it. It was that way.
It was a decision that a group of people made. It's a dumb one.
What happened? What happened in that? What happened with that was that during the Katrina hurricane, it done so much damage inside that area that it had to involve the state and this and that. And all of a sudden, the building restrictions on what was down there close to the water changed. You know, because the way people built houses back in the 70s and 80s until they do nowadays, the structures that they put up were old and dated, and then you had other structures that was put in outbuildings and stuff like that. So they said, hey, you know, we can't allow this close to the water because it's a destructive force coming through there. So in that, we just agreed in our community to abide by the building code standards, but we can still pull our permits and we can still do work, but we got rules and if everybody's got to follow rules, then we got to follow rules too until things change.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you know what? If that's where you want to be, you know, I mean, we all make those decisions and choices in life and where we want to be. I'm in an apartment. You know, I can't go outside my balcony and start shooting. You know, I can't shoot my bow and arrow in the city limits. I can't even play with my spear in the courtyard or pull out a sword and swing it. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But I can't go out into the woods and throw axes. You know, it's illegal, I guess. But you know, I still have fun with it. But if I wanted full, you know, total freedom, which I do. I mean, we all do, right? It all depends on, you know, what you want, I guess. And so, this is what you want. This is okay. I get it.
Oh yeah,
I get it.
You know, and the way I look at that is it follows.
I get it.
It's the Second Amendment. You know, it's like. Eventually, you know, like you say, you can't just go out here and target practice without having a gun.
But,
you know, it's crazy.
But every New Year, every 4th of July, 2 million people go outside and shoot straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Just boom, 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 boom. Celebratory gunfire.
I just don't understand. I get the security and that kind of. You know, Katrina, we've had the hurricanes here. I have never understood the justification from enforcing codes on people on their shit. If you want to build a 2-bedroom, build a 2-bedroom. You want to fucking do it yourself and figure out to install your own shitter and shower, do it. You want to hire your brother that knows how, do that. This whole anytime, I don't care where you are, I don't care the situation. There is no justifiable reason that some outside person needs to tell you anything about that. Installing lights, no bullshit. What you do does not affect other people. Nobody has a right to say a damn word. So that's just, I'm a simple guy. I've been that way for a long time. Where I live has been that way for, hopefully it doesn't change. Hopefully we never have people that decide to just go, you know what, which we've had groups in here and over here in Texas. We have a thing that goes through our legislative called Texas 211. And that's what it does. It restricts the voting thing. It kind of robs people subliminally because it goes from all the votes. If you want to change something in an area, have to be sent out and come back and you win the majority to, well, send these out. But if you only get 50 back, it's cool. Was the majority of that your favorite? Then there you go. So it's and so far I've been able to push back on that because I just shouldn't have restrictions.
I'll tell you guys a true story, and it's a real true story. I'll leave the names out of it, but I had a friend that had purchased 1,000 acres of land. And he took trees and stuff off the property, and he made a really beautiful house, and he lived inside that house for like 2 fucking years. Till one of his neighbors decided they wanted to come walking across the property. And he had a conversation with them, and they found out that actually somebody had built a house on the private property, 1,000 acres. So the state said that he built a house unlawful because he didn't pull a building permit to build the house. So they demolished the house
What was this?
on 1,000 acres.
Ew.
They built it right in the middle of 1,000 acres. And the last time I talked to them, they said that they had bought some more reasonable property with building standards up in Tennessee, where Chad's from. And
Good night, Wolfgang.
the-
Take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out
they
with us.
went up there. They went up
Oh,
there in
nice.
the hills of Tennessee and built them a house. You know?
So
Just
was that down in
because-
Louisiana that happened?
No, it was out in Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Yeah, see, I don't, to me, I don't agree with that. Like down here, that's actually what people do. It's very common for you to go buy 10, 15, 20, 40, 50 acres, maybe 100, whatever size you want. But people will do that and they go walk the woods and shit, man. It ain't nothing to kind of either get your buddy that already has a log haul and a skidder and shit and go in there and cut it and drag it up to the wood and have somebody with a loader and a pole trailer come pick it up, take it down to the mill. They'll buy it right off the truck.
Hey, I tell
Sell
you,
that,
I
sell your lumber to actually pay for part of your land. There's a lot of people
I'm
that
just,
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm just
You
one of
get
these
some good,
people. I'm
good
just-
wood in there, man.
oh yeah,
You
that's
get
why
some, like,
Come
some black cherry. Or,
yeah, start picking out stuff. You can actually pick out enough trees, specific hardwoods and stuff that you can have specially cut out and drag out. Man, those you can actually end up with some $10,000 logs without it never knowing.
when I was one of my it was a hard work. I was the pole man for one of those guys. This old man that ran through the woods, and that's what he would do. He'd go, that tree right there, that tree right there, that tree right there. I got paid $100 a day. I think I was 16 years old, making $100 a day. But I had to carry this big ass pole. I had to carry the chainsaws. I had to carry all the gas and the oil and all that shit. And this old man's just running around. Come here, getting motherfucking shit, fucking that tree, right? You know, and it was, oh man, he was making, he was working for, it's like they would hire him, the owner would hire him, and he would find a buyer, right? And he would cut the tree and process it and haul it out. And of course, I would do all the chains and poles and shit. But yeah, man, there's some nice wood. If you don't know it yourself, there's folks that have come in and just say, yeah, that tree right there, that's $50,000 right there. You know, like, what?
I've been around logging, and it wasn't. I was driving a truck, and me and a friend of mine ended up with a load of 3 logs. Come to find out, like 1 out of 150 bull pines that grow, their grain grows in a certain pattern, and it makes like the perfect veneer. And so, and I actually remember we were so pissed off, and then it's like, okay, fine, whatever. Because dude, we find out, oh wow, we got this. So we got a load of logs, really? When did we get in the logging business? And it's like, okay, well we go, dude, these are 3 massive ass logs. And so we put them on the bed, and then it's like, and they need to be tarped. And it's like, I'm sorry, what? We're fixing to tarp some logs? Yeah, that's what it says. All right, so we tarp it. We go through all this bullshit. It's a good little run. We run all the way up. Where did we go? I think we went up in Wisconsin or Kansas or some shit, some mill up there. And that's when we found out what they were for. It's for this veneer plant. What they do is they'll take these things and they mount them on basically a giant lathe, and they skim the bark, and it gets down to the center of the grain. And then all of a sudden they'll kick over and bring in the blade, and it literally shaves that off at paper thin layer, the veneer level. It's like, and it's a special grown grain. But dude, it was so it chapped our ass because we pull up. It's kind of late at night by the time we get up there. It's like, God dang it, we're winding back into this mill. And they're like, yeah, just come on back right here. So we go on back. And we stomp in this little bend road. This dude grabs one of the grapple excavators, and he comes over. We take the tarp off. He grabs these flipping ass logs off one at a time and turns around. And all this little son of a bitch does is grab this log off the side of this thing. He holds it up. He backs up. And then he pulls forward and he goes poof, down in the muddy ass ditch that's half full of rainwater and shit. And it's like he turns around. He grabs another one. He backs up and throws. And it was like, are you shitting me? So what did we tarp them for? Well, what it really come down to, it was the soot from the diesel. You don't want that to break.
The more and more. the more and more
I
and
haven't
more
seen your.
smoke this
Hold on a
pipe
second.
for some reason. It's making me
Oh.
dizzy.
Oh, I bet. KP. I know I haven't. I've been busy.
What's up, heathen?
I'll check it out, KP, when I can. So what? You get that pipe? Oh man, I gotta get my pipe out of storage, man. Damn. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a cool pipe. I gotta get my pipe. I gotta get my Gandalf pipe.
I let this one out of the bag. I told my daughter I smoke a pipe, but I told my daughter I needed a pipe to smoke herb in, and so she bought this one and sent it to me for my birthday this last year.
Right on. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Wow, yeah, Tiger's been doing the sourdough thing, man. That's pretty cool. She's making me hungry over here, watching her sourdough thing. I can't watch a lot of videos, especially at work. I can't. I just can't. Oh, Maccabeus finally found the pipe. Where was it, Maccabeus? Inquiring minds want to know. Let me guess. It was in your shirt pocket.
Ain't nothing goes
Holy
better
shit.
with a little pipe. Nothing goes
Milk
better with a pipe besides a little food porn. They got some sausages, some grande sausages, and some fucking beef jerky, and some fucking roast turkey, and some fucking cheese. What's your favorite cheese, man?
What's up, milkmaid? My favorite cheese is Munster. Yeah, Munster.
Dude,
What's
you
up,
know,
milkmaid?
my favorite cheese now, it's some Italian brand Parmigiana cheese, because I found out that it is probably the most healthiest cheese to eat. It has so many nutrients in it to help cell regen and stuff. I didn't know that, but
Ooh,
it's
really?
Italian cheese, and it's called oh my gosh, I'm just gonna butcher it. I think it's Paris something dash Reggio or something like that. It's an Italian,
Oh, really?
and it's like an aged Parmesan cheese that's sold in a block. And I just happened to stumble across this little information thing, and I got to reading about these little food properties, and there was different cheeses, and I was like, oh, cottage cheese is a very highly one at night. Though apparently, they did this study, and this person that was like 64, I think it was, they measured her muscle mass, and then they tested a group of people like this. One person they put on cottage cheese at night, so she would eat cottage cheese in the evening before that was her last thing. And over 90 days, it showed like a 12% muscle performance increase.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what it means. Hey, Rescue, I'll tell you what it means to have a cheese orgasm, man.
I have
You
no
know?
desire to want to know, but I mean, I guess
Oh, look,
I can't fight it.
Does it involve Cheese Whiz?
I was working with some crew up in fucking northern fucking Wisconsin, up in that round place called Swamico, you know.
Oh, there you go.
And they had this fucking dairy farm out there, a home ma and pa dairy farm, just
Oh, Lord.
decent size, you know. And they make all of their own fucking cheeses, and they got a cheese shop, you know. And you go in this
Oh,
fucking cheese shop, man, they got fucking every kind of flavor of cheese on this fucking planet. And it's cheap as hell, you know. And I go in there, and every year I was there, I would go in there and just buy like fucking 10 pounds. And every one would be a different kind of cheese, you know. And then they would make these fucking meat sticks. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, man? The fucking
Cha-cha got it. That's what I was talking
the
about.
meat stick, not the jerky, but the meat stick. You know, it comes out of fucking Wisconsin up
Meat
there.
sticks, yeah, Smokies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's fucking.
Yes.
I-
Yeah, a lot of the butchers.
I would go up there and buy a fucking summer fucking supply because I work winter shift up there and walk around in the woods, and I would eat cheese and meat sticks while I was there. So I would buy enough. When I would come back to the South, I would have them for all summer, you know, stuffed away, you know. So
Yep.
that's called a fucking
Hey,
cheese
wasn't
fucking orgasm.
Wasn't that was the beginning of that meat cheese combo Slim Jim stuff, huh?
Make that lesbian come right out in you.
Man, they got some
Make that look
badass
in.
cheese right here. We got Gugensberg cheese. It's a Swedish tourist trap. Really, it's a Swedish. They got like a cuckoo clock, a massive cuckoo clock. Anyway, it's all things Swedish, right? It's like a Swedish community, and they make
yeah,
Gugensberg cheese. Really good stuff.
I mean,
like
I know some people,
Swiss cheese.
some people think this is crazy, man, but
No way.
if you
Say it
ever
ain't
go up
so,
in,
zombie. Say it ain't so.
if you ever go up in like a really bona fide fucking cheese shop and you go find some fucking cheese and you say, why do they want this fucking much money for this cheese? But then if you say, okay, and you try that fucking cheese, you're thinking, shit, this is why this cheese costs so much fucking money. You know what I mean? Because the pros are
There's
in
so
it.
much cheese up here. So much cheese, man. I mean, it's crazy how much cheese is here. You know, all kinds of cheese. They get crazy with the cheese around here.
There's something real cheesy about this conversation, Rescue.
Very, very.
Well, I
cheesy.
gotta have my
Very
butter
cheesy.
too. Oh, that's becoming my morning thing. I do me some biscuits and just slap some butter. Sometimes it is OG butter. Sometimes it is blueberry butter.
OG butter.
Yeah. Sometimes it is Northern Light butter.
Yes, indeed.
Oh,
But I gotta say, it makes the work day come on pretty good.
you talk about
I
butter,
allegedly,
man.
I allegedly had got some butter from Missouri, and it was badass, badass. Wow. Oh, and let's see. Where was I?
Mo butter.
There's a. I want to go. I want to go there. It's I think it's the Netherlands. Yeah, the Netherlands. Yeah. We had some people come. Yeah, I think it is Netherlands. But it was at the plant I worked at for the rubber roofing products. But they brought this cheese, and just the imagine this, having a 600-year-old culture of cheese.
Oh wow. Oh, night moon.
Like,
make tomorrow a good day, man.
Take care of Moon Sprouts. They make the same cheese that they've been making for 600 years. It has protein crystals in it. It is absolutely amazing. You know, absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah.
And
The first time.
drink it with a little gin.
Now we're gonna get the party rocking, and we got some butter over there on Rescue. He brought it up, and we're talking about this cheese. So the first time I ever fucking run on this fucking bloat, man, I was up above the border, up above fucking Michigan, across Huron. I go up in this little fucking cafe, man, and I'm sitting there, and I swear, what you're saying, he had this fucking big, nice steak burger, like a big fucking steak burger on a plate. He's got this big ass fucking thick fucking slice of cheese on it, and I'm looking at the hamburger saying, man, that looks pretty good. But on the other bun, the other side of that bun, Rescue, he had this big old slice of fucking butter, like real butter. And it was fucking like a 1/4-inch thick slab of butter, and he put it on top of that hamburger. And I said, man, you know, and you don't have a good burger until you at least try it with fucking big old slice of butter on there with that cheese, you know.
Oh wow. See, yeah,
Oh.
I forget how people have not experienced some of the good life down here. So just so you know the quality of a steak. It's not through that crappy ass A1 shit, even though the missus loves A1 sometimes. But it's not that. You know what justifies a good steak is when all you do is you take that steak and you have these little pieces of butter on top that are melting, and you go, and you slice it, and the juice starts running out, and it's nice and pink inside, and you chew it, and it just kind of melts in your mouth.
Got that char.
That's the best.
Got that char. Got them charred chips on it. You know, it beef's good. And it's got that charred
Well, you
beef
do your
on
little
it.
quick sear. That's how you sear the juices in.
Yeah, I'll cook a steak in butter on it.
Yeah,
I love
you
butter.
sear it first, and once you sear it, then you soak butter on while you're kind of getting that little ring going a little bit, and then you take it on off. It only takes a couple minutes.
So
Yeah,
I gotta go.
What would the world be without butter?
I gotta go.
Okay, brother. All righty, man.
I gotta go.
All
Everybody,
right, Mr.
make
Mag
your day a
said,
good
y'all
Hope
have a good
everything's
day
all right.
out there in the interwebs.
Thank you. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you, Rescue. Thank you, everyone in chat. Thank you, everybody that came up on panel. Tonight was a great night, great conversation. Congratulations, you survived the week. The week is now yours.
Hey, Rescue,
Skull.
Rescue, don't be hanging any items over the two-way mirror. Could you not do that? All right.
What? Two-way mirror.
I said, don't hang your house coat over the two-way mirror.
Don't hang your house coat
Okay.
on.
All right. Thank you all.
There you go.
Have a good night.
All right. Later, all. Peace. Thanks.